And you're looking live at Poplar Bluff High School. Welcome to the 2024 Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is the championship day. Glad to have you along today. Tim Hager sitting in for Frankie Castile once again. He'll be down at Brosley bringing you the Twin Rivers Ladies Tournament a little bit later this afternoon on Facebook Live and on YouTube. But it is championship day here at the Poplar Bluff Showdown. We're going to start here with our first game of the day, which will be Urbana, Illinois, taking on Trinity Christian out of Jackson, Tennessee. Coming up after that game will be the Consolation Championship game. McCracken County out of Kentucky versus Maumelle, Arkansas. We'll switch over to the winner's side of the bracket around 2 o'clock. Izard County Consolidated taking on Staley High School out of Kansas City. And then tonight's main event, we think it'll tip off between 3:30 and 4 o'clock. The host Poplar Bluff Mules have a big challenge today, taking on the number 1 team in 4A basketball, the Vashon Wolverines. It is the Poplar Bluff Showdown. Glad you're hanging out with us. If you're in the Poplar Bluff area, if you want to brave the fog and soupy, gloomy weather, come out to the gymnasium and watch some basketball. It is warm, toasty warm and bright and comforting in this nice dry gym. Don't work outside today. You're done eating leftovers from Christmas. Get out of the house. Come join the game here in the gymnasium. And if you can't make it here to Poplar Bluff High School, keep it right here. However you're consuming the product, YouTube or Facebook Live. Either way, we're glad you're hanging out with us today. Right now, they're doing the starting lineups. We'll give you the starting lineups here in just a moment. First for Trinity Christian Lions, they're wearing purple today. Braden Waller, number 0, 6'3" senior. Number 1, Caleb Williams. Number 3, Gabriel Lee. Number 5, Drake Craddock. And number 14, Zach Niven will be starting today for Trinity Christian Lions. They're in purple. Their coach is Dexter Williams. This is their first appearance at the PB Showdown. And then taking a look now at the Urbana Tigers. They're in white uniforms today, trimmed in orange. You might think you're watching Cape Central, but it's actually Urbana, Illinois. They have Jordy Nasulu, number 1. Kyrie Hillsman, number 11. Number 14, Jalen McElmurray. Number 23, Jesse Muffwamba. And number 24, Jaden Anino. They are coached by Verdell Jones. So, take a look at your screen. This is the 7th place game. Yesterday, Maumelle, Arkansas defeated Trinity 74-65. McCracken defeated Urbana in a low-scoring game 50-35. Urbana, Illinois will be going right to left on your video screen. Again, in white, trimmed in orange. Our friends from Jackson, Tennessee wearing the purple, snazzy purple uniforms today. And away we go. It is the championship day of the Poplar Bluff Showdown once again. Glad you're hanging out with us today. It's going to be a fun day of hoopology here from Poplar Bluff High School. Here's the dribble by McElmurray. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Trinity Christian. Urbana High School, 308 miles from Poplar Bluff. They've made the drive from mid-Illinois all the way to Poplar Bluff. Champaign, Urbana, I think that's near maybe the University of Illinois, that part of the world, if memory serves. There's a first shot of the morning, first points of the morning by number 24, Jaden Anindo. Free throw line extended, hits the bottom of the bucket. It's a 2-0 game. For Trinity Christian, Zach Niven, number 14, 6'7" junior. We'll highlight him today. There's a long distance jumper by Braden Waller. 3-2's our score. Waller hits the bottom of the bucket. Niven, 6'7" kid, long arms. We'll watch him taking on McElmurray. That's a good matchup right there. Again, Niven is a taller kid who plays at the top of the key a little bit for them. They get the ball back right now. Drive to the basket and score. Braden Waller once again with another bucket. Our score is Braden Waller 5, Tigers 2. Here in the early going from Poplar Bluff High School. Ball is stripped out of there. Loose ball. Fast break opportunity. Up and in by number 5, Drake Craddock. Coach Jones calls a quick timeout. It's 7-2, our early score here from Poplar Bluff High School Championship Day of the Showdown. We'll take our first break of the morning. Come back for more, folks. This is all brought to you by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. This is the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. Looks like Trinity Christian switches it up on defense, playing a little man-to-man all over the floor right now. Tigers get it across the timeline. McElmurray picks up the dribble, looks, swinging around there to number 23, Mwamba, and he has up and in. Jesse Mwamba, M-F-W-A-M-B-A, Mwamba. 7-4 is the score. Trinity Christian with it. Here's the baseline jump shot by Caleb Williams, off the mark. Rebound goes back to the Lions. Lions and Tigers playing today. The Battle of Detroit. Detroit Tigers, Detroit Lions. Some folks, I kind of the running joke, I never thought I would live long enough to see the Detroit Lions be relevant. But boy, they are. That's a fun football team to watch. Dan Campbell is their coach. Caught him on the Hard Knocks on HBO a couple of seasons ago, and he's quite the character. I became a Dan Campbell fan after watching that program. Ball goes back to the Tigers. Dribble across the half-court line. McElroy up and in. Coast to coast, got it, saw a seam in the defense, took it strong to the basket for 2. And the Tigers have clawed back into this one. It's a 7-6 ball game. Ball's tipped out of there. Tigers have it. They can take the lead on this possession. Little runner is up and good. Number 14, Jalen McElmurray, 6'4" senior, kind of in the groove. Hey, right there, long distance jumper by Zach Niven. We kind of highlighted him today as a possible factor in this ball game. He hits the 3. Then they get a quick turnover and a quick bucket off the press. Make it 12-8. 5 quick points there for the Lions. Missed layup there by number 14. McElmurray thought he might have got fouled. No call. We'll keep playing. 12-8 score. 4:24 left here in the first quarter. Just getting it cranked up from Poplar Bluff High School this morning. 4 games coming at you today. Corner jumper hits the rim, rattles around, no good. McElmurray went for the save, stepped on the line. Trinity Christian Lions will get it back. Of course, we live in Kansas City Chief country all of a sudden. Everybody jumped on that bandwagon. Chiefs find a way to win every week. It's not pretty, but they find a way. Could be a Lions-Chiefs Super Bowl. That would be a good Super Bowl. Probably be the Chiefs or Bills in the AFC. NFC's pretty wide open, but a Lions-Chiefs Super Bowl would be a fun one, fun matchup. First free throw's up, and it's good. We've got a good matchup right here, Tigers and Lions. It is a 12-8 ball game, 13-8 with the made free throw, and we'll shoot one more. That is number 3, Gabriel Lee. Makes them both. 14-8. Tigers get across the timeline. Lions giving them a little pressure. Now they kind of drop back into a 1-2-2 zone. There's the interception right there. Going to take it down, lay it up, and lay it in. Number 5, Drake Craddock, anticipated that. Talking football, he looked like a free safety. You see him watching the play, intercepted it, took it down for 2. There's going to be a foul called right there. Just full court pressures giving the Tigers a little bit of fits here this morning. Too early in the morning. Hadn't had her coffee yet to go against full court pressure. Early start today, so these teams can get on the road. Some of them have a couple 100-mile drives back home. We sure appreciate them coming down. The Poplar Bluff fan base has enjoyed all these games the first couple of days. Today is day 3 championship game of the Poplar Bluff Showdown. We'll get the travel and we'll go back the other direction with it. Zach Niven, number 14, back in the ball game for the Lions. Again, wearing the Trinity purple uniforms. Those are sharp. They have the basketball now. Whoops. Slipped out of the paws of number 11. Cole Craddock scooped up by the Tigers. McElmurray has it. They go baseline. Ball goes off the fingertips of number 23, Jesse Wamba. 16-8 ball game. 3 minutes left here in the first quarter. Trinity Christian with the basketball. A little Euro step. Gives up. Kick it out. 3 from the swing. In and out. No good there by Brandon Waller. We'll go the other direction with it. Tigers dump it into McElmurray. He's had the hot hand this morning. Urbana also has Jordy Nasulu, a freshman, number 1 on their starting roster. Don't see too many freshmen starting at the varsity level, especially in the bigger schools like that. Tigers get the putback, back on the scoring board for them. 16-10's the score of the stick back. Rutrow, that had a little bit too much mustard on it, goes out of bounds. We'll give it right back to the Tigers. Again, for the Poplar Bluff fans watching, seeing white and orange Tiger uniforms, you think of Cape Central. A lot of us think of Clearwater Tigers out of Piedmont. Also a black and orange school colors. Not to be confused with the Neelyville Tigers. They're maroon and gold. The colors of the Minnesota Golden Gophers. For those of you that keep up with mascots and school colors. Trinity Christian Lions with it right now. It's number 1, Caleb Williams. They stick back to Williams. He's going to shoot the baseline jumper. Oh, rattles around, no good. Drew a lot of iron, rolled around, and then slipped out. Ball goes out of bounds. It will be the Trinity Christian Lion basketball. They'll inbounds to Niven. Back to number 21, Cooper Vales. V-A-I-L-E-S, could be Vallis. Jump ball right there. Possession arrow point towards the Tigers. 16-10 Lions with the early lead here, 1:41 to go in the first quarter. It's the AM wake-up game here at Poplar Bluff. We had a late night last night. Exciting basketball. Vashon over Staley in the final game. Quick turnaround, quick slam dunk right there. Jalen McElmurray in the zone right now. He slammed it home, 16-12. McElmurray, the bright spot offensively this morning for the Tigers. Nice play there by number 11. Cole Craddock does not get the ball to go down. He jumped in, did the Euro step, pivoted, spun, took it off the backboard, couldn't get it to go. A rebound by the Tigers. Now we're under a minute left here in the first quarter. Defender falls down. Movanda takes it strong to the rack, but he's going to be charged with the foul as the charging foul is called. Good defensive effort there by Trinity Christian Lions. 51.4 seconds. We can wave off that shot, and the foul is called. 46 seconds left on the clock. Trinity Christian with it. Out of Jackson, Tennessee. It's 137 miles from Poplar Bluff. There's a nice shot up and in by number 0, Braden Waller. He draws the foul. He'll go to the line and shoot the and one. Trinity Christian Academy, it opened in 1986. It was a K through 7 with 50 students. And now they got the full-fledged school district and successful basketball program. The three-point play there, the old-fashioned way, makes it 19-12. They won multiple district championships, coached by Dexter Williams. It's their first time to play in the Poplar Bluff Showdown. Tigers have it, 25 seconds left. We'll see if they play for the final shot. They're down by 7, 19-12 here in the early going. They're now at the 16-second mark. Going to grind it down to about 10 seconds. Ball's tipped out of bounds by Niven. He got a fingertip on it. So the Tigers will have it with 7 seconds left. They're going to inbounds right in front of the Lion bench. We're at 6. We're at 5, 4. He's going to take it, split the defense, and get the bucket. Number 2, Johnson got the bucket. The defense kind of opened. He sliced down with the left hand, laid it off the glass for a snazzy play at the end of the first quarter. After one, our score is 19-14. Trinity Christian leads Urbana, and we'll be back in 1 minute, folks. You're watching the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. Second quarter action coming up. Championship day at the Poplar Bluff Showdown. We'd like to thank the Poplar Bluff R1 School District for being able to bring us and bring you this basketball action this year. 37th annual Showdown. Brought back lots of memories of the very first Showdown. Remember attending that 37 years ago. I was a lot younger then. But getting to see Mizzou coach Norm Stewart in the audience, recruiting Anthony Peeler. That was pretty cool stuff back then. Got some players we've seen on the floor the last couple of days. You'll definitely see at the college level next year and the next couple of years. Tigers start with the basketball. There's a shot off the mark, and foul's going to be called. We'll see who it's called on. Foul's called on number 21. For Trinity, Cooper Vallis going to put Jesse Mfwamba at the line. Makes the first free throw. 19-15. Here's the second one. It's up. It rattles around, no good. Rebound by Trinity Christian. I say some of these players are going to be at the college level. I know a certain college coach here sitting in the audience taking notes today. There's a nice three-point shot there. Caleb Williams, number 1, knocks down the 3. Back to a 7-point lead, 22-15. College coach, one of the member of the Three Rivers coaching staff here today. Checking out the talent level. Ball goes out of bounds. We'll give it back to the Lions, who lead it by 7. Williams takes it strong to the hoop and scores. Williams that time blew past the defender, laid it up with the right hand off the glass for 2. Hit the three-pointer a while ago, so they came out on him this time, blows by the defender for 2. 5 straight points there for him, making it a 24-15 game, and they get it back, and he's got the ball again. Dishes out to Craddock, looks for some help. Pass is intercepted there by number 11, Hillsman. We'll go back the other direction. There's going to be a foul called there. I believe that's going to be called on number 21. Ball's called for his second quick foul. 2 fouls for the Lions, 0 for the Tigers here in the second quarter. McElmurray. There's the three-point shot. It's going to be off the mark there by number 2, Johnson for Urbana. Urbana, Illinois. School's been around a while. It was the high school was formed in 1872. They moved into their current building in 1914. I don't know if they call that the new building. 1914. Saw a picture of it on the internet. Looks like a lot of character. Big old-fashioned school building. Those are fun. In our area, the Eminence School high school building was built around that time. Building has a lot of character to it. 1,171 students, just a smidgen smaller than Poplar Bluff High School. Poplar Bluff High School ran about 1,500. Coach Verdell Jones has built a good program. He's been with them for 7 seasons. They have the basketball now. Ball is stripped away from number 11, Hillsman. We go the other direction. There's the miss. They'll kick it back out to Niven. Ball's knocked away from him. He scoops it up, looks for some help. Foul's going to be called right there on number 11, Kyrie Hillsman. The aforementioned Kyrie Hillsman. First foul of the Tigers here in the second quarter. 24-15, 5:17 now before halftime. This is game number 1 today. Next game will be the Consolation Championship. Maumelle, Arkansas, taking on McCracken County, Kentucky. This is the 7th place game. 4 games today. We're getting a little bit of an early start. You come out to this tournament, you'd have time to go to Cape and watch, Bloomfield and watch, or Twin Rivers and watch. You can see that, you can watch that three-pointer. Gabriel Lee knocks down the 3. Uniform number 3 hits a 3, 27-15. Trinity Christians built a 12-point lead here in the second quarter. There's the steal again. Up and in by number 5, Drake Craddock. Second verse, same as the first. That cross-court pass, you can watch him anticipate that. He picks it off and lays it up and in for a quick 2. 29-15 is our score. Timeout is called on the floor. It'll be a 1-minute timeout. We'll be back in 60 seconds. It is the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. Out of the timeout, Tigers down by 14 points. Coach Jones called the timeout. Now they switch it up on defense. Lions go back to that full court pressure. We have the travel right there. Coach Williams got his bag of tricks out this morning. They've switched up that defense. They've played man-to-man, they've played a zone, and they've played full court pressure. Kind of kept the Tigers off stride just a little bit. McElmurray for the Tigers had the hot hand early. Looks like they're trying to keep the ball out of his hands. They've got it right now. Long distance three by Caleb Williams. Hard to defend that. Williams knocks the bottom out of the bucket, make it 32-15. He's hit a couple of long-range threes already this morning. There's the interception there by Williams. He takes it down, up and in. 5 quick points for Williams, 34-15 as we near the 4-minute mark here in the early going. Tigers need a bucket now, down big. This was a 19-14 game. They're on a 15-1 run right now to start the second quarter. All Lions here in the second frame. Lead it by 19, 34-15 is the score. Tigers here with the basketball. Again, we're early in this ball game, plenty of time, but they could use a bucket right here. Swing it around. McElmurray with it. Hits the rim, no good. I think that is the play to make, though. McElmurray has had a little bit of a hot hand for them. Going to have a walk right there on the high pass. But if I'm on the Urbana side, I would try to get number 14 back in the flow offensively. Inbounds to the Tigers. They cross the timeline with it. Take a look. There is the shot by number 11, Hillsman, off the mark. Got a little pile up there on the floor. Ball was saved there by Braden Waller. He tipped it off a Tiger out of bounds. Heads up play there by number 0. Give the ball back to the team in purple. Across the timeline with it, number 1, Caleb Williams. Williams gets the assist, the back at the basket there for the Lions, make it 37-15. 3-point basket opens up the lead to 22 points. Tigers again looking for an answer here offensively. Ball goes out of bounds, last touch by Trinity Christian. Jordan Asailu back in the ballgame, the freshman for the Tigers. Coach Jones mixing it up, trying to find a combination. Oh, look out. The heel of his foot hit the half-court line, backcourt call. If he wore one size smaller shoe, that wouldn't have happened, but that's how it goes. The trendy Nike hit the line. Trinity with the basketball. It's number 1, Caleb Williams. Here's a baseline jump shot. It is good by number 3, Gabriel Lee. He joins the fun, hits the three-pointer, 40-15. All Lions right now. Now they mix it up with the full court pressure. Right now, Tigers got 2-on-1 fast break. There's the scoop shot, a little bit short. And finally, number 23, Jesse Mwamba, third effort, good effort, gets it to go down 4-2. Had a couple of looks at it, finally got it to go down, stayed with it. Here's Waller for 3. He hits the bottom of the bucket. Splash down Braden Waller. Lions are having some fun right now. It's 43-17. The three-point shooting contest was yesterday, not today, but they don't know that because they're hoisting the threes and they're going in. They've opened up a big lead, 43-17. 1:21 now before halftime. Game 1, day 3, game 1. Here's the three-point play, and I tell you, let's join the fun too. Mafalamba gets the three-pointer to go down, 43-20. It's become a three-point shooting competition. The three-point shot, as cliche as it has changed the game. Ball slips out of the hands of Caleb Williams, number 1. Tigers will come back the other way. We're under a minute. In traffic, they're going to call the block right there. Trinity group wanted a charging call, didn't get it. Fouls called on number 21. It's his third foul. Vales with his third personal foul. He was in the act of shooting, they say, so we're going to shoot a couple of free throws here. 48.8 before halftime. The morning wake-up game, AM basketball. First one's up and it's in. Again, as we're talking about Southeast Missouri, hotbed of tournament basketball action. You got plenty of selections today. Big crowds over at Bloomfield. Big crowds down at Twin Rivers. The Cape tournament is always a good one. At the Show Me Center, plenty of seating there. Good facility. Great facility here at Poplar Bluff High School. Great place to host a tournament. The tournament folks do a good job here. Good hospitality room, hospitable people. It's very organized, and we've had a good time bringing you this. For me, it's the first time to get a chance to do this. I'm usually on with the Three Rivers Raiders, getting a chance to moonlight a little bit, helping out KWOC, Frankie Castile, and this has been fun for me. Fast break bucket. Smart play there by number 11, Cole Craddock. He got the ball. He knew the defender was close. He didn't waste any time by dribbling. He got it and took it strong to the basket. They're going to have to hurry now. That's the buzzer. Oh, shot it after the buzzer, but it went in. Oops. Anywho, 45-22 is our halftime score. Big second quarter there by Trinity Christian. Again, this is Tim Hager pitch hitting for Frankie Castile today here at the Poplar Bluff Showdown. And we got all kinds of fun, all kinds of games today. This is the first game of 4 games coming at you today. And we're glad you're hanging out with us on YouTube or via Facebook Live. I got the A-team with me today. Tim Hicks on the camera, Chase Castile punching buttons on a computer to bring you the graphics and scores and all that kind of stuff. And I'm just an old guy that keeps talking and talking and talking. But we're having a good time at the Poplar Bluff Showdown. We're going to take a break here at halftime. When we come back, the third quaddus coming up. Stay close, folks. We want to thank Poplar Bluff R1 for bringing this to you today. It's the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. We're back at Poplar Bluff High School. It's halftime, game number 1, day number 3 of the Poplar Bluff Showdown in this ball game. Trinity Christian Lions with a big lead right now, 45-22 over the Urbana, Illinois Tigers. Take a look at the stats for you real quick. For Urbana, Jalen McElmurray had 6 quick points to start the ball game. Jesse Mwamba, 10 points. Jaden Anindo, 2 points. Timbo with 2 points. And Elijah Bell with 2 points. They were 9 for 18 from the floor, 50% shooting. Just didn't get a lot of shots there in the first half. 1 for 6 from the three-point arc, 3 for 4 from the free throw line. For Trinity Christian, Braden Waller, 13 points. Zach Niven with 3. Caleb Williams with 10. Gabe Lee with 11. Drake Craddock with 6. Cole Craddock with 2. And that's the scoring 45 points. They shot a sizzling 61% from the floor. They were 17 for 28. 8 for 15 from the three-point arc, and 3 for 3 from the free throw line. So they shot the lights out in the first half. That's amazing stats for shooting the basketball here. They won the first quarter 19-14. They outscored the Tigers 26-8 in the second quarter, giving us a 45-22 game at halftime. Ball goes out of bounds, last touch by Trinity Christian Academy. So again, that big second quarter is giving them a little cushion here, 45-22. Tigers will have to get in the flow quickly, offensively, get back in this ball game. Trinity Christian right now in a zone defense. There's going to be a travel there. Hillsman took it strong to the basket, but took the extra step. Tigers go man-to-man defense as number 1, Caleb Williams brings the ball down. They kick it out. There's another three-point attempt. This one's off the mark. Nice play there by number 0, Braden Waller. He soared through the air, grabbed the rebound, got it, pump faked, went right back up with it, used the glass for 2, 47-22. For Waller, that's 15 points in the ballgame. He's playing a nice game. Number 0, Braden Waller. Cut to the basket. McElmurray missed, but there's the tip in by the freshman, Jordan Nasulu. We have a 47-24 ball game. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Tigers. Teams went to the locker room. The Lions were in and out pretty quick. The Tigers stayed a while. Coach Jones probably doing a little X and O in there, trying to switch up the strategy, get them back in this ball game. Always interesting to see what kind of halftime adjustments are made at the high school and college level. Lots of times the first couple of minutes of the third quarter, at the college level, the first couple of minutes of the second half, kind of what goes on. Is kind of a precursor sometimes for how the game's going to go in the second half. McElmurray with it right now. Dribbles in, stutter step, shoots, misses. Ball's tipped out of there. Niven comes down with a rebound for the Lions. Unselfish play right there. Slam dunk. Count it, and we'll get the foul. Number 1, Caleb Williams got it in a good spot. Got the ball right where he wanted it, where he was able to jump, go up, dunk it. Got fouled. He'll shoot the old-fashioned 3 right here. The and 1 is good. Make it 50-24. Highlight play right there. Big-time dunk. I say he got the ball in a good spot. He got it about waist high where he could grab it and then jump. And he slammed it home. Hillsman with the jumper, and it's good about the free throw line. Hillsman, number 11, like his ball game. He's a 6'3" junior, kind of a big rugged kid. I wonder if he plays football too. But he's plays the forward position well there for Urbana. Lions miss. They haven't missed too many times today. Rebound there by the Tigers. 50-26, 5.5 minutes left here in the third quarter from the Poplar Bluff Showdown. Once again, a big thanks to the fine folks at the Poplar Bluff R1 School District for making this possible. Got a jump ball. Possession arrow points towards the team in purple. We'll give the ball to Trinity Christian Lions. Check that. Possession arrow was pointing the wrong way. Tigers get it back. They made the correction there at the scorer's table. There's the freshman up and in. This left-handed runner is off the mark. Jordy Nasailu. Lions will get it back. Ooh, number 5 just hit the floor hard there. Gets up slowly, shakes it off. Lions get it back. Looks to be holding his finger or wrist. Nice reverse layup there for the score, 52-26. We'll kind of keep an eye there on number 5, Drake Craddock. Hit the floor hard a while ago. Seemed to be favoring his wrist or hand. May have jammed a finger. He's going to get called for the foul right there as he went for the charge. Tough kid. He's going to shake it off. Coach is chit-chatting with him for a second. From Jackson, Tennessee. Here is tough as a $3 steak. Say the basketball's a non-contact sport. Yeah, wink, wink on that one. It's going to put Jesse, number 23, at the line. Muffwamba. MFWAMBA. Muffwamba. Also a big rugged kid, also a 6'3" junior. He's had a pretty good tournament here for the Tigers. Misses both of those free throws. Niven gets the rebound, hands off to number 1, Caleb Williams. And it's 52-26. The Lions have doubled up on the Tigers right now. Gonna try another 3. There you go, number 3, Gabriel Lee. 4-3, uniform number 3. Almost called him Getty Lee. Gabriel Lee with the bucket. There's the block shot, but they go right back up with it. Miss, and there's a whistle. Niven got a finger on that first one. Foul's going to be called on Gabriel Lee, the aforementioned Gabriel Lee, 6'1" junior. It's going to put Muffwamba back at the line, shooting some free throws. Makes that one. Coming into the ball game for the Tigers, Elijah Bell, number 10, 5'11" sophomore for Urbana. Takes his time, he is set. Misses that one. Niven gets the rebound, saves it out of bounds. Trinity Christian can slow it down a little bit. The clock is definitely on their side right now. With the big lead, they can grind time and do a backdoor play, and look at that dunk. That kid can jump out of his shoes now. Caleb Williams, number 1, got it in a good spot and had a little more time, and he dunked it with authority. One-hand slam, make it 55-27. Timeout is called on the floor, and we will take a timeout as well. It's the Poplar Bluff Showdown, Day 3, game number 1. Lions over Tigers, 55-27, back in 30 seconds. Highlight reel slam dunk by number 1, Caleb Williams, on their last possession. And they're going to call the foul right there as the Lions get it back. They have a big lead right now, 55-27. Lions and Tigers here in game 1. McCracken County and Maumelle, Arkansas comes up next. We're bringing you all 4 games today. And the freshman comes out of the ballgame. He looks like he might have a bloody nose there. Jordy Nasulu runs over to the trainer. Might have a spot of blood from the bloody nose there on the floor. Asking that rhetorical question, anybody got a towel? We find the towel. We're going to take care of business here for just a moment. Somewhere in the action there, might have got a little bit of a bloody nose. Trainer's looking at the nose right now. Might have got a spot or two, and they correctly stop things, and we'll get this cleaned up. So while they're doing that, let's step away. We'll take a timeout, and we'll be back in 1 minute. Stay close, folks. It's the first game of the day, Lions and Tigers, back in about 60 seconds on the Poplar Bluff Showdown. And back to action. The Poplar Bluff staff all over it there. They jump out there, drop or two of blood there on the floor. They take care of business real quick. The player looks, again, bloody nose on as he left the floor. A couple of droplets on the floor. Take our time, get it done right. They clean it up, and away we go. Back to basketball. Trinity Christian Lions with the basketball right now with the big lead, 55-27. Little backdoor play to Williams. Pass out of there, gets picked off by the Tigers. And we'll have another foul called here on the Lions. Foul on 21. Fails, that's 4 fouls on number 21. With 4 fouls, he'll probably come out, be replaced there by number 5, Drake Craddock. Tigers will inbounds. Hillsman, long distance jumper, in and out, no good. They get the rebound and keep it alive. And that's going to be backcourt. Outlet pass out of there, scooted by the intended recipient, went backcourt. They scoop it up, but the ball will go back the other direction. Number 3 in the ball game to Sherry Timbo. Trinity Christian inbounds. It's Williams. Pass intended for Lee goes out of bounds. On the turnover, we'll go back the other direction. Number 1, Jordy Nasulu had the nosebleed. He's back on the bench right now having a drink of water. It looks like they've got that stopped. Good to have a trainer on staff ready to go here. Long distance pass is picked off by the Lions. They'll quickly fast break, take it up, miss. Keep it alive with the offensive glass. Another 3-point attempt is up, and it is good. Gabriel Lee stroking the 3 today. Gets another tray, 58-27. And he's throwing it right in the middle of the basket. He's having a good game as well. Lee had 11 points at halftime. He's added to it here in the third quarter. 58-27 is the score. Tigers are going to call a 30-second timeout. We'll take a 30-second timeout as well. Back in just a moment with the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. After the quick 30-second timeout, Tigers with the basketball. It's number 10, Bell, to McElmurray. Back to Bell, playing pitch and catch. Nice defensive effort there by the Lions. They have turned it up a notch on defense today. There's going to be the block as I jinx them immediately. Blocking fouls called on number 3, Gabriel Lee. And like we talked about in the stat line, Tigers were 9 for 18 from the floor. They shot 50%. You'll take that every day of the week at the high school level, but they didn't get a lot of shots. And that's the key there, was that a couple of times they went to that full court pressure. They were able to get turnovers and get some quick, easy buckets. Lions built a big lead. They've got a lead right now, 58-30 after the free throws. 2:22 left here in the third quarter. Reverse layup a little bit short there. Rebound by the Tigers. We'll go the other direction. Going to go all the way down, up and in with Mafamba with the bucket. Nice play. Take it. Goes coast to coast with it. Ball goes out of bounds off McElmurray. Number 0, Braden Waller back in for the Lions. Quick whistle here. Foul's going to be called on number 10, Elijah Bell. Again, Coach Jones mixing it up a little bit. Again, to go to more of a man-to-man full court pressure. This is the Urbana Tigers' second appearance in this tournament. Trinity Christian's first. Ball goes out of bounds off the fingertips of number 3, Gabriel Lee. Another timeout is called. It is this time called by the Lions. 58-32 is our score. 1:59 left here in the third quarter. This is the first game of the day, and we're going to take a break as well. Back in 1 minute. This is the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. After the timeout, 58-32 is the score. Tigers with the ball. Swing it around. Number 11, Hillsman. Turnaround jump shot's going to be a little bit short. Niven scoops up the rebound, and away we go the other direction. Layup a little bit short. Hillsman gets the rebound back to the Tigers, back the other direction. Mafwamba dribbles baselines, cut off. Picks up the ball, looks. Out to Jesse Anindo. Now to Elijah Bell at the top of the key. Dribbles the right hand, looks. Trying to run a backdoor play to McElmurray, couldn't get it to him. They'll try the three-pointer instead, and it is good. Jaden Anindo with the bucket makes it 58-35. 1 minute to go here in the third quarter. And the ball goes out of bounds. This is the 7th place game. First game of the day. Coming up next, the Consolation Finals. McCracken County out of Paducah, Kentucky area, taking on Maumelle, Arkansas. A little Kentucky versus Arkansas action coming up next. Right now, we're going to go to the free throw line for a couple of free pitches at the basket. The first one's up, and it's good by number 0, Braden Waller, 6'3" senior. Makes the first one. He'll get one more. He is set. Makes them both. 60-35 is our score. Baseline jump shot. It's good. Number 11, Hillsman gets the three-point bucket, hit the rim, rolled around and went down. Make it 60-38. 42 seconds left here in the third quarter. Lions with the lead. Little I'll zig, you zag. Williams intended pass. The recipient went one way, the ball went the other, out of bounds. 36.9. Williams will come out and take a quick breather. He has had a good game today, a couple of big-time dunks there in the third quarter. Tigers got it with less than a minute to go. We're going to go the other direction with it. 23. Jesse Mufwamba called for the foul away from the ball. For him, 2 fouls in the game. The fouls, other than one player having 4 fouls, haven't been too much of an issue in this ball game. Here's the baseline jumper from Niven off the mark. They keep it alive. We'll try another three. That's about the first one Gabriel Lee's missed today. They scoop up the loose ball. 9 seconds left. They're going to shoot the layup at 5 seconds. Reverse layup is off the mark. Tigers get the rebound. 2 seconds. Last second, boom, off the backboard. No good. 60-38's our score after 3. Coming up, the fourth quarter is next. Lions take the big lead into the fourth quarter. Stick around, see how this one ends up. This is the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. Back at the gym with the sounds of Eminem blaring in the background. I recently found out he was born in St. Joseph, Missouri. I did not know that. Marshall Mathers, Eminem, you don't hear a lot of him anymore musically, but everybody associates him with Detroit. He's actually born in St. Joe, Missouri. How about that for trivia for you? Which means absolutely nothing in comparison to this ball game. We're back on the floor right now. I don't know algebra, I don't know biology, but I can remember Eminem's hometown. That's been the synopsis and scenario my whole life right there. Worthless trivial knowledge. I'm good on a trivia team. I'm not great with your final exam, but I can help your trivia team. Ball goes out of bounds there. Got a 60-38 game right now. Lions over Tigers in the Battle of Detroit. If we only had the Eminence Red Wings playing them, we'd have all 3 teams covered there. Don't know if anybody has the team named Pistons, though, other than the Detroit Pistons. The bad boys of the late 90s. Boy, the basketball, NBA has changed that style of play. I'm not sure for the better. There's Niven up, shoots, misses, rebound there by McElmurray for the Tigers. Tigers down by 22. Going to have to hurry. Time is becoming an element now as we enter the fourth quarter. 6:44 to go. Lions with the basketball. Vales. Ball goes off the foot of McElmurray out of bounds. Substitution time in. Number 1, Jordy Nasulu back in the ball game after the nosebleed. Good to see him back on the floor there. Again, when the nosebleed occurred, it didn't look like he'd been elbowed hard. Didn't look like he was withering in pain. It looked like he just started bleeding a little bit. Trainer took care of that. Good to have him back on the floor. Number 1, a freshman for the Tigers. Again, in this tournament, high-level tournament, not a lot of freshman ball players at this level. It's good to see a freshman McCracken starting lineup. He's on defense right now. They go baseline, pump fake, ended Niven, who posts up. Going to take it baseline and then up and in. He's going to draw the foul. They were kind of overplaying him, daring him to do that. He pivoted, went baseline, went up with it for the scoop shot. Didn't make it, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. Zach Niven, 6'7" junior, makes the first free throw. He'll shoot one more. Number 1, Caleb Williams back in the ball game. Niven is set, second one's up, and it's good. 6:05 left in the ball game. 61-38's our score. Tigers with the basketball. Mufwamba with it. Guarded by number 11, Cole Craddock. Picks up the dribble. Ball is stolen. Bayless takes it up and scores. Nice steal, nice bucket by number 21, Cooper Vales. (64-38), 5:35 left in this one. First game of the day, AM basketball. There's the steal. Up and, misses the layup, but there's the follow-up. Drake Craddock missed it. Cole Craddock put it in. 66-38. A little push off there, no call. Niven gets the rebound off the miss. Outlet pass to Caleb Williams. 5 minutes left in this one. The 7th place game, first game of the day. 66-38, Lions over the Tigers. Here's Niven, dumps it in. Shot was a little bit short there by Williams because he drew the foul. Nice pass from Niven, kind of dumped it in on him, hooked it down. He got it about waist high as he went up with it. Looked like he short-armed it a little bit. The official said he got knacked on the arm there. It puts him at the free throw line. Caleb Williams, 6'2" senior, is set. First one rattles around, no good. He'll shoot one more. Makes the second one. 67-38. Tigers with it. Mufwamba just takes it over the point guard position, goes up, shot blocked by Niven, but Niven's going to get called for the foul. First foul on him. 3 fouls for the Lions here in the fourth quarter, 2 for the Tigers, and it's going to put Mufwamba at the line to shoot a couple of free throws. (67-38). He'll get one more free throw. His ball is up. Makes the second one. Full timeout is called on the floor. We will take a full timeout as well. Our score 67-39. Lions over the Tigers back in 1 minute. Once again, we'd like to thank the folks at the Poplar Bluff R1 School District for bringing you this 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. Back in 1 minute. Coming out of the timeout, 67-39. I kind of leaned in a little bit on the Urbana timeout. Coach Jones Xing and on, man. He had the marker out, drawing it up. So we'll see what kind of play he calls right here. They're on defense at the moment. Lions with the basketball. Tigers on defense. Vales with the ball. Gets double team. Baseline jumper is open. It is rattles around there by number 5. Craddock. Off the miss, Hillsman rebounds on to McElmurray. Ball's tipped loose, scooped up there by the Trinity Lions. They have 4 minutes to go in this one. It's a 67-39 ball game. Lions had that big second quarter where they outscored the Tigers 26-8. Little jump stop. They're going to call the jump ball right there. Possession arrow points towards Trinity Christian, I believe. Nope. Urbana. They flipped the switch on me. Tigers get it back. They're running out of time, down by 28 points. McElmurray turns, thought about it, didn't have the shot, gives it up to Mawavum. And the foul's going to be called right there, number 21. I believe he just fouled out of the ball game. Number 21, Cooper Vallis, fouls out of the ball game. He is replaced by number 13, Reed Williamson, the 6-foot sophomore. Wears number 13 for Trinity Christian. Here's Hillsman. Shot is off the mark. Ball rattles around. Niven dove for it, missed it. There's the charging foul right there. Jordy Nasulu went for the bucket. He's going to be called for the charging foul. And we'll go back the other direction with it.
Into the Tigers, number 24, Jake Hernando.
Number 1, Caleb Williams dribbles with it. Pass in the paint is picked off by McElmurray. He'll come the other direction for the Tigers. And the ball is intercepted by Caleb Williams, playing a little game of giveaway, takeaway. And the bucket is up, and it is good there by number 5, Drake Craddock on the layup. 67-41 is the score. Timeout is called on the floor. Check that, no timeout. Or is it a timeout? Mass confusion. No timeout. They pump faked me there. Thought they called the timeout. They all walked over to the bench. Now they reversed it back on the court. If they're messing with me, I think. I'm always the last to know. We keep playing. 2:42 left in the ball game. 69-39 is the score. There's a nice shot in traffic there by Mufamba. Took it in traffic, did the old jump stop, went up with the right hand, used the glass for 2, 69-41. Niven, baseline jumper, rattles around, no good. Lions keep it alive. We're gonna have a jump ball situation. Trip Hayes, 6'2" freshman now on the floor, grabbed the ball. A couple of defenders grabbed it as well. Possession arrow does point towards the purple team. They'll get it back. Niven has it on the baseline. He dribbles out of there. Niven and Kyrie Hillsman's a good matchup. Hillsman's a big physical player. He's called for the foul there. Three fouls for the Lions. Nope, check that. 2 for the Lions, 5 for the Tigers. That will put Niven at the line. So we hit the 5 foul marker here in the fourth quarter. Puts Niven at the line. He misses the first free throw. Niven, the 6'7" junior. They use the term in basketball long. He is long-legged, long-armed post player. Yet they play him around the top of the key, which I find interesting. Lots of times the big tall guy, if you put him out there on top, they almost play like a point forward position. Tall guy can see the floor. Sometimes able to kind of pass down to people. Use the height and vision as an advantage to distribute the ball. kind of what Coach Dexter Williams does here with the Trinity Christian Lions. After the free throws, it's a 70-41 game. Traveling called there. 2:02 to go in this one. The first of 4 games coming up next. Consolation championship game, McCracken versus Maumelle, Arkansas. That'll be a good matchup. Both those teams are pretty salty. I've enjoyed watching them play the last couple of days. There's going to be a long distance 3. It rattles around, no good. Tigers get the rebound. They'll quickly advance it the other direction. Number 2, Johnson with it. There's a 3-point attempt by number 24, Anino, off the mark. Rebound by the Lions. We'll go another direction with a 3, and it's up and it's good by number 10, Lake Helton, 6'4" sophomore. His first points of the ball game make it 73-41 on that 3-point play. 1:20 to go in this one. There's the shot. It is up. It goes down, and he draws the foul. He'll shoot the and one. Foul's called on Zach Nivet, number 14, called for the foul. It's 2 fouls for him in the ball game. We have a 30-point contest, so we do running clock in the state of Missouri. For those folks in Illinois and Tennessee watching, in Missouri, in the fourth quarter, if it's a 30-point or more lead, the clock only stops during timeouts, basically, or an injury. So we have the running clock right now, 73-44. With the free throw, it's a 29-point game, so it will not be a running clock. 30 points or more. 25 seconds left. Lions are content to just grind it out. There's a nice shot up and in. By Trip Hayes, number 22, that brought the large crowd to their feet. The Tigers and Lions Battle of Detroit today is going to be won by Trinity Christian. They win this ball game 75-44. They brought a lot of folks up from Jackson, Tennessee, and they enjoyed today's game. This was a 7th place game, and the winners are Trinity Christian over the Urbana Tigers. That's the first game. We got 3 more to go. Coming up next, McCracken County taking on Maumelle, Arkansas. That is in the Consolation finals. Then we'll have the 3rd place game, Izard County versus Staley. And around 3:30 or 4 o'clock, the main event, Vashon Wolverines, number 1 team in 4A, taking on your Poplar Bluff Mules. That's going to be a slobber knocker of a game this afternoon. Looking forward to that championship affair. 1 down, 3 to go. This is day number 3. We'd like to thank the fine folks at the Poplar Bluff R1 School District for bringing you this tournament action right here on Facebook Live and on YouTube. This is Tim Hager sitting in for Frankie Castile. Frankie's down at the Twin Rivers Girls Tournament, which is always an outstanding tournament. A lot of local teams taking part in that. He said they're big crowds, everybody having a good time down in Brosley, Missouri. I'm fortunate to have Tim Hicks on the camera today, and Chance Castile is our producer today, producing our show, and I'm in good hands here. I'm Tim Hager. I'm from Three Rivers Basketball. We do Raider ball games on the YouTube. We'll be back with you with Raider basketball January the 11th on a Saturday. The girls will play Crowder at 2, and we'll come back with the boys against the MSU Grizzlies at 7 o'clock. We'll talk a little bit more about that later on. So right now we're going to take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes with game number 2 coming up. Mustangs and Hornets are next. Stick around, folks. This is the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. You're looking live at Poplar Bluff High School. This is game number 2 of the Poplar Bluff Showdown, the Consolation Championship game. McCracken County Mustangs taking on the Marmel Hornets. This is a Kentucky versus Arkansas affair. Right now we'll meet the starting lineups. First for Maumelle today will be number 2, Derek Lewis. Number 4, Cameron Alexander. Number 5, Cedric Jones. Number 24, Marcelon Rochelle. And number 35, Jace Tillman. McCracken County Mustangs. This is their second appearance in this tournament. They were here last year where they won 5th place. For Maumelle, this is their first appearance in this tournament. Maumelle is coached by Michael Shook. McCracken County Mustangs coached by Dustin Roberts. Starting lineups for McCracken County be number 4, Jay Martin. Number 5, Dylan Jackson. Number 22, Garrett Miller. Number 25, Caden Fulcher. And number 35, Max Tanner. Maumelle, Arkansas have on their red uniforms today. Again, 4 new teams to this tournament this year, Maumelle being one of them. Staley High School out of North Kansas City, a new team. Izard County Consolidated, a new team. And Trinity Christian, who just won the first game of the day with a big win over Urbana, 75-44 in that contest. On your video screen right now, you see McCracken County Mustangs being introduced. They'll be in the white uniforms today, trimmed in black and red.
And 6'4" sophomore, number 35, Max Tanner.
All right, looks like we're getting ready to tip this one off. Once again, it is the Hornets and the Mustangs. Consolation Championship game this morning. Coming up after this game will be the third place game, Izard County versus Staley. Mentioning 2 of the first-year teams here to the tournament. Then tonight's final, which will tip off, I'm guessing, at 4 o'clock. Poplar Bluff taking on Vashon. That'll be a fun game. Last night was a real electric atmosphere for the Poplar Bluff game and then the Vashon game. Fun atmosphere for high school basketball. Everybody in the gym got their money's worth. Good night of round ball. Maumelle start with the ball first as we kick this one off. Wearing their snazzy red uniforms. Those are sharp. Baseline jump shot is going to be up, and it's going to be good. Number 35, Jace Tillman, gets it started. 3-0 here in the early going. McCracken County with the ball. Tipped off, picked up there by Tillman. We'll go the other direction with it. He thought about shooting a 3, changed his mind. They're going to dump it into Rochelle. Rochelle has put on a performance the last couple of days. There's a long distance 3 by number 5, Cedric Jones. And in the blink of an eye, it's a 6-0 game. Make it 6-2 as number 5, Dylan Jackson, answers for McCracken County. 6-2 is our score here. In the early going, we started with some AM basketball at 11 o'clock today, tipped it off. Checking my trendy Apple Watch, it's 12:40 right now. So we're pretty close. We're a couple of minutes off, but we're doing all right, tournament-wise, bracket-wise, time-wise. There is a foul called right there. We'll see who the foul is going to be called on. Max Tanner, number 35, whistled for that infraction. First foul of this game. It's a 6-2 ball game. Maumelle at the line is number 5. Cedric Jones misses the first free throw. He's a 6-foot senior. He said he'll shoot one more. That one's up and good. 7-2 is our ball game. A little trapping action there. McCracken gets it across the timeline. 2-on-3 fast break. We're going to have the foul right there of the trip. Each team now with one foul here in the early going. McCracken inbounds. Mustangs and Hornets today. For those of us in Southeast Missouri, you think, hey, Advance in North Pemiscot. But this is Mustangs are out of McCracken County in the Paducah area. Maumelle, Arkansas, just northwest of Little Rock. We're 2 minutes into this ball game, 7-2, Mustangs with the basketball. Look a little discombobulated at the moment. Going to try to run a little motion offense. There, they're going to kick it out. There's the shot they were looking for. Off the mark there by number 35, Tanner. Maumelle answers quickly off to the fast start. Cedric Jones hits the jumper. Maumelle using a little pressure. McCracken gets it across the timeline. 4-on-3 fast break. The shot is up and it's good. About the free throw line for two. Garrett Miller with the bucket. Tillman shoots, misses for the Hornets. Ball gets knocked loose. Hornets get it back. They lead it by 5, 9-4 right now. Lob it into Rochelle. Rochelle turns and slams it. Has to hang on to the rim so he didn't get undercut. Highlight play there by Rochelle as he slams it home. Ball last touch by the Hornets. Rochelle yesterday put on a performance. He has had a good tournament. He is averaging 20.5 points per game in this tournament. And yesterday he got in the groove. When they can get him the ball in a good spot, he knows how to finish around the basket. Showed that on the last play. McCracken having a little difficulty with the full court pressure, and they're going to call the timeout. Timeout, McCracken County. They're down 11-4 to Maumelle, Arkansas. It's the first timeout in this game, and we'll take our first timeout as well. Back in 30 seconds with the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. For our inner basketball junkie, the X and O in all of us, the full court pressure is giving the Mustangs a little bit of fits right now. Looks to be like a 2-1-2 half-court trap situation going on right now. Now they're going to drop back to more of a man-to-man, but they've been putting a lot of pressure on the ball coming down. Mustangs have it. They're kind of out of the groove right now. Down 11-4 here in the early going. But baskets like that will get you back in the groove in a hurry. Nice running layup there with the right hand. Make it 11-6, put the Mustangs back on the board. But there's Rochelle answers. Fancy footwork there. Pivoted, spin move, went up with the left hand, laid it in. 13-6, Rochelle with the bucket. A name we called a whole bunch yesterday. Again, he had a really nice game in yesterday's win. Here's a nice pass underneath, up and in. Number 23 scores that one, Jackson Diaz. He slipped behind the defender and was open. They got him the ball when he was open, and he converted. There's the charging foul right there. That foul is going to be called on number 35, Jace Tillman. 13-8. Mustangs trying to claw back into this one. Maumelle came out hot. They need an asbestos blanket. They were hot. But now they're kind of get back in a little bit of a better groove offensively. There's the shot off the mark. Even though that shot didn't go down, that was a good high percentage three-point shot. That's kind of the offense they're wanting to run. Once they get it past the half-court line and can get it in their offensive scheme, Mustangs look pretty good. It's just getting it from point A to point B right now. Ball goes out of bounds. They'll get it right here as number 25, Caden Fulcher, looks to inbounds. Gets it in. There's a baseline jump shot by number 5, Dylan Jackson, off the mark. Rebound by the Hornets. We'll go the other direction with it. Stop, pop, and hit. Number 5, Cedric Jones, drains the 3. 16-8 right now. Hornets with the lead. Mustangs going up against the full court pressure again. There the ball's picked off by number 5. Behind the back pass. Fancy. Jace Tillman converts it. Give the assist to Dylan Jackson. Did the behind the back pass. Took Tillman a couple of tries, but he stayed with it. Was able to get it to go, make it 18-8. Nice play there in traffic. Makes the shot, draws the foul. That's number 4, Jay Martin. Dribbled in, good body control, took the foul in mid-flight, flipped the ball up, it goes down. He draws the foul. He'll shoot the and one. 18-10 here in the early going. Again, the narrative will be the full court pressure by Marmel, paying dividends thus far. Free throw is good for the old-fashioned three-point play. 18-11 to score. Number 21 coming in for McCracken County, Aaron Adams, a 6'6" freshman. He will have to try to help guard Rochelle. Mustangs look like they go to a little bit of a zone defense, kind of a 1-2-2 right now. Long distance jumper off the mark, and that's what you do when you go against the zone. If you can shoot over it and hit the 3, that usually opens it up. Here's the shot from the corner. It's going to be short. Rebound by the Mustangs. Turn around, shoot, and score. That is number 5, Dylan Jackson. Got the shooter's roll. The ball kind of rolled around the rim, but it goes down. 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter, 18-13. And Maumelle answers with the bucket, 20-13, 7-point lead for the Friends from Arkansas. Oh, look out. Ball goes out of bounds. Grab your sody, as they say in Harville, Missouri. Ball flying. That's why they put lids on things right there. The ball hit a Gatorade bottle, hit a Yeti cup, and then hit a sody. Do you call them sodies? You don't call them pops, do you? A carbonated beverage is called a pop. That always kind of got me. I have family that live in northern Illinois, and they call it pop. Of course, in Harville, we called it sody. There's a baseline jumper off the mark, but now we just call it Mountain Dew. There's a nice block, but they're going to call the charging foul. There you go, number 21. Draws the charge. Okay, we're going to have to check. Maumelle had a couple of the uniform changes. You're going to have to work with me here for just a second. I got to look it up. Maumelle, Arkansas. Bubba Johnson, number 21. According to the, there's the shot, it's up and it's in. So we'll double check that. Number 21 in the program says Bubba Johnson in the ball game. Number 22 goes the line, Jackson Hampton. So sometimes they got more uniforms of one color than they do another. Sometimes they I wear number 20-something in white and number 20-something different in red. So might be wrong on the name. We'll double check that at halftime. We do have the score right, 23-13, Hornets with the lead right now. McCracken County with the ball. There's a baseline jump shot. In and out, no good by their number 21, the freshman, Aaron Adams. Rebound by Marmel. We'll go the other direction with it. Number 22, Jackson Hampton. Ball is tipped out of there. They get it back. Think about it. Change their mind. Pass attempt into Hampton is tipped out of there. Mustangs scoop it up. 26 seconds left here in the first quarter. There's a drive to the bucket, off the rim, no good. Rebound there by Maumelle. Will go down to number 23. And again, I don't have a 23 in my notes. Let me see who number 23 is. Jonathan Williams. Again, the roster that was turned in with numbers and the roster that he's here is slightly altered due to some uniform issues. So we'll do our best to keep up with it. 23-13 to score, 5.9 seconds left. Mustangs got one last shot to try to make a bucket before we're out of time. The ball is tipped. And the foul's going to be called with 2.7 seconds left. It's going to put McCracken County at the line. Number 4, Jay Martin, makes the first free throw. 23-14. That's a good break for the Mustangs to draw that foul and have a chance to make a couple of free throws to try to end the first quarter on a high note. Make the second free throw. 23-14 is the score on the made free throws. Maumelle has 2.3 seconds left. They get it at 1. Half-court shot is going to be short. After 1 quarter of play, Maumelle, Arkansas leads it 23-15 over the McCracken County Mustangs. We'll be back with the second quarter next. Stick around. It's the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. If you're watching your video screen, you saw me sprint down to the announcer's desk. Stairmaster, I am not. Winded, but we did get it straight. Number 21 is Reese Sharon. He wore number 33 in a different color uniform. When he hit the floor, I'm like, hold everything. But we got it figured out. Number 21 for Maumelle is Reese Sharon. On the turnover, Maumelle gets it back. 7:44 until halftime. Just getting it cranked up here in the second quarter. Here comes Rochelle, up and in. Markelon Rochelle, again, he's got good footwork. He is a good prospect for a college level team. Smooth on the floor offensively, make it 25-15. Spin move. Nothing going on, they'll shoot the 3. Up and in. Caden Fulcher hits the 3, 7-point game. If you're a Mustang fan today, that's what you want to see. A little ball movement, wide open 3, and then convert the tray. Cuts the lead to 7, 25-18. Uh-oh. Almost a walk there. That back foot almost moved. Maumelle will set it up again. Michael Shook, their coach, calls in the play. Here's Maumelle dribbling. Out to number 2, Derek Lewis. Shoots, misses. Rebound snatched down there by number 21, Aaron Adams, the 6'6" freshman for McCracken County. Here's number 25, Caden Fulcher with it. Back to the freshman, number 21. Little give and go off the glass, and that's good. Good ball movement right there. Number 22, Garrett Miller, gets the 2 points. Good ball movement, good passing, got somebody wide open, but there's the 3-point shot by Cedric Jones. Makes it 28-20. Maumelle with the 8-point lead. There's the steal. He gambled, went up and got it. That was either going to be a foul or a bucket. He got the steal and the bucket, make it 30-20. Number 5, Cedric Jones converts. A little give and go action there. Oops, missed the layup. Rebound there by Marc-Lon Rochelle. He gives it up to number 2, Lewis. Now to Jace Tillman, number 35, top of the key. Drives in, likes that one-on-one matchup, scores it. Quick timeout now by the Mustangs, down by 12. Hornets lead at 32-20. 5:31 left here in the second quarter. Stick around, folks. Once again, thanks to the fine folks at the Poplar Bluff R1 School District for bringing you the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. Mustangs called the quick timeout. They've been looking a little better offensively. Good ball movement. Then Maumelle turns around, hits a 3, gets a steal, and converts a 2. And real quick, went from a 7-point game to a 12-point game. 32-20 is the score. Foul's going to be called on the floor. Again, Maumelle, Arkansas, one of the newer teams in this tournament. Inbounds for McCracken. Spin move in traffic. Fights, shoots, and scores. Nice play there by number 35, Max Tanner. He was guarded pretty heavily, stayed with it, did some good footwork, pivoted, finally was able to turn around and hit the jumper. Here's Marc-Lon Rochelle. He don't miss often. He missed that one. Rebound there by McCracken County. McCracken County around the Paducah area. It's a consolidated school district from Heath, Lone Oak, and Reedland, towns neighboring Paducah area. Big high school, 2,000 in the high school, which would be 500 students bigger than Poplar Bluff High School. Poplar Bluff High School, about 1,500. There's the stick back on the miss by Max Tanner. He's got 4 quick points, make it 32-24, back to an 8-point ball game. The McCracken County High School opened in 2013. Known for cheerleading. They've won a bunch of state championships in cheer. Looking for something to cheer today as Maumelle hits another 3, 35-24. Baseline jump shot's going to be off the mark. Ball, they struggle for it out of bounds. Who touched it last? They're going to say that number 12, Talon Pointer, touched it last for Maumelle. So the Mustangs will get it back underneath their own goal to Tanner. Hand off to Miller. Take it strong to the basket, up and in. Give the points to Garrett Miller, number 22. Hit the deck after the shot, stayed with it for 2. 9-point ball game, and he gets the steal. Pass intended for Rochelle, picked off by Garrett Miller. He dribbles with it, goes left. Now Tanner at the top of the key. Number 25, Fulcher, who surveys, dribbles into the left hand, kicks it back out to Tanner. Tanner picks up the dribble to Miller, cuts in, takes it strong to the basket, count the bucket. He draws the foul. We'll shoot the and one. Again, Maumelle kept going for the steal, almost getting it. Finally, a lane open to the basket. He went strong to the basket, drew the foul, little body contact. The ball goes in, and he'll shoot the and one for the old-fashioned 3-point play. Referees slow it down just a second. Let everybody have a chance to catch their win. Here's the free throw. Misses. Rebound there by Maumelle, Arkansas. They lead it by 7, 35-28. 3:35 left here in the second quarter. Long distance three by Cedric Jones. Jones having a good game today. He also gets the steal right there, gets the ball back. He tipped it over to number 3, Ashton Shelton. Jones gets another quick bucket, 40-28. Maumelle switches back into the full court pressure. And timeouts called by, hold everything. They called the foul right there. I think he was getting ready to call the timeout, but they called the foul instead. They'll take it. Now Maumelle has switched back to the full court pressure, 1-2-1-1, full court pressure. Watch the ball. They're going to try to double team the ball, and then there's the interception. Jones thought about it, took his time, miss. Ball rattles around there. Rebound by the Mustangs. And the foul's going to be called, I believe, on number 3, Ashton Shelton. So it's the game within the game right now. The full court pressure is giving the Mustang fits right now. Once the McCracken County group can get across the timeline, get in their offensive flow, their motion offense works pretty good. It's just getting, again, from point A to point B right now has been a chore. Four fouls for the Hornets, 0 on the Mustangs thus far. Okay, they're going to call that on the Mustangs. That is their first foul. The officials talk it over, non-shooting situations. They get everything straightened out. Mustangs will be on the defensive side of things now. Hornets look to inbounds underneath their own basket. Taking a look, they lob it in to number 22, Bubba Hampton. Go baseline with it. Mark-Lon Rochelle to number 12, Talon Pointer. Misses the shot, ball goes out of bounds, last touch by the Hornets. Paducah, Kentucky, 112 miles from Poplar Bluff. You pop over a couple of bridges getting there, couple of scary bridges going over there. But Paducah's a neat town. I've had the opportunity to travel that direction quite a bit. Paducah's a great stop-off point, like if you're going to Nashville or somewhere. Lots of good eateries right there on the road, motels, hotels, stuff like that. Pretty good town to travel through. Been there with the Three Rivers Raiders some, taking on the West Kentucky College. There's a three-point bucket by number 4. Jay Martin pulls it within a 9-point ball game. Maumelle shoots, misses. There's the rebound up and in, misses, and there's the tip back by number 24. Mark-Lon Rochelle, right guy, right place, right time with the tip back, 42-31. Mustangs with the basketball, down by 11. Corner jumper opportunity was there, but they backed out. Number 22, guarded by number 22, goes into the left hand, scores. Left-handed bucket by Garrett Miller. Went in, switched hands, flipped it up and flipped it in. Nice play there, going with the left hand. 42-33. Game's pretty quick paced right now. Number 0, Nash Page with it. Into Rochelle. He went up for the dunk, has the ball stripped out of there. He's going to draw the foul. Foul's called on number 5, Dylan Jackson. Rochelle got the ball, and as he turned to the basket, I was thinking slam dunk, but the ball was stripped out of there before he had a chance to slam it home. He does make the first free throw. Again, over the first 2 days, Rochelle averaging 20.5 a game. He has been fun to watch. Second free throw is up, and it is good. With 90 seconds left, it's 11-point ball game, 44-33. Again, a minute 27 before halftime. There's the long pass. That's a good way to beat that full court pressure. Ball's loose underneath. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds. Number 24, Owen Grogan, went for the ball. So with 1:16 left, Maumelle can extend their lead. They're up by 11 right now. 44-33. Taking their time with it, coming down. Maumelle, Arkansas, like I said, and Pulaski County School District, just kind of northwest of the Little Rock area. There's a nice play right there. The lob pass in one motion, caught it and laid it right off the glass. Nifty play there by the Hornets, 46-33. They lead by 13. McCracken County backs it out of there. They take a look. They were the Consolation champs last year. We're in the Consolation finals right now. 37 on the shot clock, on the game clock. There's the play they wanted right there. Passed up the three, waited, and then Jace Dawson got open in the middle, got him the ball in a good spot. He lays it up and in for two, 46-35, 19 seconds left. We'll see if Maumelle plays for the final shot. They dump it into Rochelle, who zips it back out of there. We're at 12 seconds. Number 2, Derek Lewis slows it down now to Nash Page at 7, at 6, into Rochelle, back out at 3, rattles around, no good. The ball's going to be loose, and that's going to end the first half of basketball action. It is halftime of day number 3, game number 2, Consolation Championship. The Maumelle High School Hornets from Arkansas lead it 46-35 over the McCracken County Mustangs. This is a good battle. Coming up after this game, though, our third place game will be Izard County Consolidated out of Arkansas, taking on Staley High School from Kansas City. And then tonight's championship game will tip off around 4 o'clock. The Poplar Bluff Mules hosting the Vashon Wolverines. All coming up today. Stellar bracket of basketball for you, being brought to you by your good friends at the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. I'm Tim Hager. It's halftime. We'll see you when the third quarter tips off. Coming up, don't go anywhere. It's the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. Back at the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown, our halftime score, Hornets lead it 46-35 over the McCracken County Mustangs. For the Mustangs, Garrett Miller led all scorers with them at 12 points in the ballgame. Max Tanner with 4 points, Jay Martin with 8, Dylan Jackson with 4, Caden Fulcher with 3 points, Jace Dawson with 2, and Jackson Diaz with 2 points. They were 15 for 24 from the floor for 62%. 2 for 7 from the three-point arc, 3 for 4 from the free throw line. The Hornets outscored them 23-15 in the first quarter, 23-20 in the second quarter. For Marmel Hornets, Markelon Rochelle 10 points, Jace Tillman with 7 points, Jackson Hampton with 3, Nate Page with 2, Talon Pointer with 3, but with 21 points in the first half. Cedric Jones, number 5, he has the ball right now. Had an outstanding first half. Some of those points off those layups off their pressure, or they kick it out to him and he hit the 3. He had a really good first half. The Hornets were 18 for 31 from the floor. There's the three-point attempt. It's going to be short. Ball is knocked out of there, picked up by number 4, Jay Martin. Maumelle 6 for 16 from the three-point arc, 4 for 5 from the free throw line. Both teams shooting really high percentages right now, especially for area high school teams. It's that full court pressure. Once the Mustangs got it down and got in their offense, is able to convert. It's just getting it down there to the offense. Both times Maumelle went to the full court pressure, they got results from it. Mustangs lay it in for 2 right there. First bucket of the second half. There's the three-point shot off the mark by number 21, Reese Sharon. We go back the other direction. Nice fast break bucket by the Mustangs. They've pulled within 7 points. Jace Tillman. Sharon thought about the three-pointer. Passes it instead, and they get the bucket for number 2, Derek Lewis. Sharon kind of did a nice underhand pass there to the open man who hit the 3. Mustangs in traffic. Ball's tipped out of there. We'll go the other direction for the easy layup. Again, pressure. Pick your pressure song. Billy Joel, pressure. David Bowie Queen, under pressure. But when you're playing, it looks like there's 10 guys out there sometimes when it's a good full court press. But if you can ever get past it, you can do that. Get past the pressure, usually open around the basket. Nice lay-in with the right hand. 51-41. It's a chess game. Again, if you can break the pressure, you can usually get a 2-on-1 advantage. It's just getting the ball there. Easier said than done. McCracken County converted that time. Maumelle with the ball now. 10-point lead. Tillman, baseline jumper is up and it's good. Tillman with the bucket. 54-41. Foul's going to be called right there. The pump fake worked. Got the defender in the air. Markelon Rochelle called for the foul. It'll put the Mustangs at the line. Dylan Jackson, number 5, at the free throw line right now. 5.5 left here in the third quarter. Game number 2, Consolation Championship here at the Poplar Bluff Showdown. If you're coming out today to the Showdown, Deanna Bratcher's selling St. Louis Cardinal calendars at the entrance of the Showdown. They're $20 a piece, and it's for the Poplar Bluff Mules baseball program. So if you're coming in, you're needing a calendar because 2025 is upon us. See Deanna Bratcher at the entrance. Pick yourself up a Poplar Bluff baseball calendar. Calendar's $20. All the proceeds go to Poplar Bluff Mules baseball. There's a zig, I zig, you zag. Ball goes out of bounds that time, intended for Tillman. Mustangs will get it back. They're hanging around in this one, down by 9. Check that, down by 11. They can cut it to single digits right here. Took the extra step, no call, and gets the bucket. Max Tanner may have took an extra step, no call, took it strong to the basket for 2. Number 5, Cedric Jones answers for Maumelle, Arkansas, 56-45. Here's the pressure again. They pick it up. They got a 4-on-3 advantage. There's the open man. Reese Sharon right there. Nice pass by number 2. Derek Lewis got it. No look pass to Sharon, number 21, underneath the basket for an easy 2, 58-45. Again, they're chasing the ball around. Now they've got the 3-on-2 advantage. There you go. Misses the shot. But when you can break the press, you can usually convert if you get it down low, and they got it but did not get the shot to go down. Hornets now. Mark Lawn, Rochelle. Ball spins out of there, gets away from him. Here comes the Mustangs. Layup is off the mark there by number 35, Max Tanner. We go the other direction. Rochelle with the bucket. 58. Check it, 60-45. 4:05 left here in the third quarter. Frantic pace of play picks up when the pressure hits the floor. We'll take a break right now. Looks like a 1-minute timeout. Back in 60 seconds with the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. .405 left here in the third quarter. After the timeout, Maumelle goes back to the full court pressure. McCracken got across the timeline. They're going to draw the foul right there. Once they get across the timeline, then they try to go for the double team trap there in the corners. That time they committed the foul. McCracken County with the basketball, down by 15. Number 22 picked up the dribble, had nowhere to go, couldn't get anybody open. Garrett Miller calls the quick timeout. Looks like it's going to be another minute timeout. We'll take a 60-second break as well. This is the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. Mustangs to inbounds. Hold everything. Buzzer on the court there. To quote the rock group Steely Dan, let's do it again. Do it again. Inbounds pass, still 15-point lead for Maumelle. At the top of the key, taking a look around. Go baseline with it. Cross-court pass to number 4, Jay Martin. Now to Miller, back to Martin. Using the cross-court pass. Maumelle back in a 2-on-2 zone defense. Again, switching it up on defense. Skip pass there in the corner. 3:18 to go. Third quarter action here from the Poplar Bluff Showdown. There's the baseline jumper, and it's up, and it's good. Good ball movement that time by the Mustangs. As number 25, Caden Fulcher, converts the long-range jumper from the corner. 4-3, 12-point ball game. 3 minutes left here in the third quarter. 60-48, Hornets over the Mustangs. Bounce pass into Markelon Rochelle. goes up. He's going to, they're going to say travel. He leaned into the defender. One side wanted a travel call, the other wanted a foul call. They went with the travel before the foul. Full court pressure again. Here's a 3-on-2 advantage. The shot's up and it's in by number 45, Jace Dawson. We'll quickly go back the other direction. 10-point ball game, 60-50. Rochelle going to get fouled there on the floor. Fouls called on number 5, Dylan Jackson. Let's check the fouls. 2 for the Hornets, 1 for the Mustangs here in the third quarter. There's the lob, and it is picked off by number 5, Dylan Jackson. Interception, takes it to the basket, misses. Rebound there by number 14, Kenan Johnson for the Hornets. Back to Cedric Jones. He'll shoot the 3, misses. Jones was in the zone in the first half with 21 points. Misses that one. There's the half-court trap. Gets it out of there. Jackson shoots the 3, misses. Rebound by Rochelle. We'll move it quickly ahead to number 4, Alexander. His shot off the glass is no good, but he's going to draw the foul. Foul's going to be called on number 25, Caden Fulcher. And that will put the Hornets at the line. They lead it by 10. This is the Consolation Championship. First one is up, and it is good. He'll shoot one more. Substitutions for both squads here. Second free throw is good. 62-50. Again, full court pressure. Then once you beat the pressure, there you go. There's the layup. Misses. Gets a second shot at it and has it go down. Number 3, Carter Halls. With the bucket, 62-52. There's a shot off the rim, no good. Rebound there by number 21, Aaron Adams, the 6'6" freshman. He has it right now. They're going to have to hustle, get across the timeline. They do just in the nick of time. Corner jumper is blocked. They'll whip it back out of there. Shoot, miss. Number 14, Kenan Johnson with a rebound from the weak side. He'll take it himself, crosses the timeline, dishes it out to number 4, Alexander. Down to number 22, Hampton. Ball is intercepted by number 25. Caden Fulcher will go the other way. 3-on-2 fast break. Up and off the mark. Maumelle gets it and will go the other direction with it. Stutter step. Kicks it out to Pointer. Shoots, misses. He's a lefty. Bat ball a little bit off the mark. Rebound there by number 25, Fulcher. Looks for some help. Gets it to Martin. He crosses the half-court line. Dish it out on the wing. Now he gets it back. It's Martin dribbling in. Draws the double team. Makes the bucket. Draws the foul. And will shoot the and one. Frantic pace of play when he got it. Took it in. Had a defender hanging on him. Another one came over to help out. Jump stop. Went up with it. Used the backboard for 2. Then drew the foul. He'll shoot the and one. Again, the Mustangs keep hanging around in this one. The Hornets have been successful with full court pressure, but the Mustangs won't go away. They make the free throw. 7-point ball game. They've had a little more success as of late getting around it. They're going to try a little full court pressure themselves. There's the shot off the mark, but there's a foul on number 21, Aaron Adams, and it's going to put the Hornets at the line. So Coach Roberts give them a taste of their own medicine. He went to the full court pressure. They brought it down the court, had a 3-on-2 advantage, draw the foul, and it puts number 22 at the line. He misses the first one. Jackson Hampton, a 6'5" junior. He'll shoot one more. The second one's up. It's off the mark. 21 seconds left. McCracken County with the basketball, and there's going to be a layup right there. That's how you break pressure. Once they've made those adjustments or having a little bit more luck against the full court press, they've cut it to a 5-point ball game. Lobbed it in. Ball is kicked loose at 2, at 1. 0.8 of a second. We have a jump ball called. Eight-tenths of a second. See if he makes the long pass or just going to get it in and get it over with. Mustangs have a good third quarter. They fought back to a 5-point deficit. Our score is 62-57. We'll be back in 1 minute with the fourth quarter. Coming up next, it's the Consolation Finals of the 2024 Poplar Bluff Showdown. Come back in 1 minute. We'll be right back. This is the Showdown. McCracken County outscores Maumelle, Arkansas 22-16 in the third quarter. They've cut this to a 5-point deficit. Hornets up 62-57 as we start the fourth quarter. Here's Tillman. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Maumelle. Maumelle, Arkansas, 207 miles from Poplar Bluff. Again, northwest of Little Rock. This high school was established in 2011. 844 students. Again, in the North Little Rock area. There's the miss. Ball goes out of bounds. Whoops, it's picked up by the Mustangs. Full court pressure, here we go again. They swing it around to number 22, Garrett Miller. Spin move there, nice move by number 35, Max Tanner. Got it, spun, went with the left hand, up and in. 3-point ball game. Again, McCracken County just keeps kind of chipping away at it. They drop back in the 1-2-2 zone defense. What you do to zone, you got to shoot over it. That shot is an air ball. Rebound by Dylan Jackson, and the Mustangs can tie on this possession. They kick it out. The open shot from the corner for the tie. There it is. Tie ball game, 62-62. Mustangs got the momentum right now. Jay Martin was open. They made the extra pass, found the open man. He drained the three to tie the ball game, 62 apiece. This was an 11-point game at halftime. Maumelle had a 13-point lead at one time in the ball game. Right now, we are tied in the fourth quarter, 62 apiece. Mustangs are doing a better job going up against that full court pressure. Maybe they kind of figured it out. Jace Tillman's figured it out. He hits the long distance three. Hornets back up by 3, 65-62. Ball's knocked loose. Here comes Tillman with it. Takes it strong to the basket. It's off the mark, but he's going to draw the foul. Cedric Jones draws the foul. He will go to the line to shoot a couple of free throws. 65-62. Game number 2. Plenty of basketball still to go today. Looking forward to the next two games. Staley High School versus Izard County. Will be a contrast in styles in that game as well. That'll be a fun one. And then the main event tonight, the championship game, the Poplar Bluff Mules hosting the Vashon Wolverines. That is a primetime matchup for sure. There's the second free throw up, and it's good. 5-point ball game now, 67-62. Mustangs clawed back into this to tie it. Hornets going a 5-0 run. 6 minutes left here in the ball game. Whole lot of basketball still to go here. Nice left-handed shot once again. That worked a while ago for number 35, Max Tanner. They went back to the well one more time. This time he gets the foul and he'll go to the line. Tanner, 6'4" sophomore. Use that spin move, shooting it with the left hand going towards the glass. Draws the foul. Each team with one foul here in the fourth quarter. Tanner is set. Free throws up and it's good. 67-63. He is set. Makes them both. 3-point ball game again, 67-64. After Tanner converts both free throws. He's had a pretty good game today as well. Jones hits the three-pointer. That's almost a set shot. Man, that's a deep three. That's downtown Poplar Bluff. That's Arthur Street in Poplar Bluff. That's downtown, 70-64. Jones has had a heck of a ball game today. He had 21 points at halftime. Drains the three and makes it back a 6-point ball game, 70-64. Tanner feeling it though. Max Tanner answers with a three from the wing area. Kind of just scooted over, got open and swished it. 70-67, back to a 3-point contest. Ball goes out of bounds, last touch by the Mustangs. Number 5, Dylan Jackson, looks like he may have dinged his elbow there. Substitutions made. Maumelle with the basketball. They slow it down a little bit. They jump out on Jones now when he gets it on the wing. Smart move. Here's another 3-point attempt by number 2, Derek Lewis. Off the mark, out of bounds. Last touch by Maumelle. 70-67, 3-point ball game. Consolation championship. The Poplar Bluff Showdown. Maumelle versus McCracken County. There's a shot by number 45, Jace Dawson, off the mark. Weak side rebound by Markelon Rochelle. They've done a pretty good job of keeping the ball and denying the ball from Rochelle. Reese Sharon shot the three in the corner. Didn't go down for him. Little contact after the shot. He went down, no call. He comes out of the ball game. The official had to make a judgment call right there. Was it a foul or not, a flop or not? He did the no call, which was probably the correct call in that instance. 3-point game. Mustangs can tie it again. Here we go. Martin goes baseline, goes up, ball stripped away from him by Jones. We go back the other direction. Cedric Jones to Markelon Rochelle. Corner jumper by Tillman. He fakes it, kicks it out to Jones, who hits the three. In the zone, auto zone. He is in the zone right there. Drops another three, 6-point ball game. Cedric Jones is on fire. Grab the asbestos blanket. He's on fire. There's the shot by number 45, Jace Dawson. He returns the favor. He hits the three, 73-70. It's a battle of the trays at the moment. Here's Rochelle up with a left-hand scoop shot. It is good. He draws the foul. He'll go to the line and shoot the free throw. Grabbed it, went up with the left hand, little old-fashioned finger roll. Laid it off the glass, 4-2, drew the foul. In my childhood, there was a gentleman by the name of George Gervin. Kids Google that, the Iceman. He made a living for a lot of years shooting that little finger roll shot around the basket. Rochelle misses the free throw. We have a 5-point contest, 75-70. McCracken County needs the bucket. It's Tanner going against Rochelle. Lays up the scoop shot. It misses. Rebound there by number 35, Jace Tillman. He pushes it ahead. Jones for three. Jones drains another three. Cedric Jones is on fire. I have run out of adjectives. 78-70. When Jones shoots it, it goes in. He is guarding number 25 there. They pass it around to Jay Martin. Martin dribbles. Looks for some help. Inspired defense now by Marmel. Not seeing as much passing going on right now. There's going to be a foul away from the ball. Foul's going to be called on number 45, Jace Dawson. Three fouls for the Mustangs, one on the Hornets here in the fourth quarter. 78-70 is the score. 2:33 left in this one. Maumelle with the ball and the lead. Jones again. That one actually did not go in. That's the first miss he's had in a while. They keep it alive. And folks, you can't fault the defense. Jones is just so far out there. He just keeps throwing them in. That time, number 14, Kenan Johnson joins the fun. He hits the three-pointer. 11-point ball game. This went from a three-point game to an 11-point game. We were tied at 62. 19-8 run right now by the Hornets. There's going to be a foul away from the ball. It's going to be called on Jones. First personal foul on Jones, I believe, in the ball game. Yes, first foul on him. 1:53 to go in this one. Consolation championship. Third place game coming up next. Staley High School Falcons against Izard County Consolidated. Right now, McCracken County looking for a bucket. There's the miss by number 45, Dawson. Rebound by Marmel. They're going to slow it down. 100 seconds left in the ballgame. They're in no hurry right now. Clock is their ally. Jones will dribble. He'll dribble in, and he scores. He went one-on-one. They cleared it open, spaced the floor out. He's been hitting the threes. When they come out on him, he blew by the defender, took it in for the easy two. That's the power of the three-point play. You knock a couple of trays down, that opens the whole floor up. That time, Coach Shook had him spread the floor. You could drove a truck down that lane. He drove it straight to the basket for the easy two. 83-70, 122 left in this one. Going to be a whistle there as number 23, Jackson Diaz, posted up in the low post area. Got position, they got him the ball, and he drew the foul. Non-shooting situation, so number 21, Aaron Adams, will inbounds. Back to Adams in the paint. He will draw the foul. He inbounded it and then jumped in the lane there. They shot it right back to him. He got it, he draws the foul. He'll shoot a couple of free throws. This is the 6'6" freshman kid for the Mustangs. Bright future for a kid, well-coordinated big man playing varsity minutes in a big-time tournament as a freshman. I remember the name of that. We've had a couple of good freshmen in this tournament. Adams makes the first one. He'll shoot one more. Makes them both. 83-72, 113 left in the ball game. It's Jones. McCracken forced to put a little pressure on, try to stop the ball. They're running out of time. That ball is knocked out of bounds by number 3, Carter Halls. 1 minute to go here. 11-point game. Jones will do it again. This one rattles around, no good. Adams gets the rebound. McCracken County's going to have to hurry, and they know it. There's the runner in the paint, is up and it's good by Jay Martin, number 4. Cuts it to a 9-point contest, 83-74. Maumelle with the basketball at 35 seconds. Again, Mustang's going to have to foul. There's the shot by number 3. Hold everything. The number 2, my bad. Derek Lewis took it strong to the basket. Hit the floor. That doesn't feel good. Hit the floor pretty flat there. He shakes it off. 27 seconds left here in the basketball game. 85-74 on that bucket by the Hornets. Entertaining game, high-scoring game, entertaining game. Full court pressure, always fun to watch. Game within the game. Sometimes it's checkers, sometimes it's chess. This was a chess game. And entertaining game to watch here in the Consolation Finals. Nice play by Adams there. They spread the floor, took it strong with the left hand. Makes it 85-76. Hold everything. The clock isn't running. Hold everything. 9.8 seconds left. I think Maumelle would like to get this game over with, take the win, head south, back to Arkansas. 85-76, 8 seconds left. It's Jones, he's gonna try to score one more time, and he does. Falling down, hits the backboard and it's up and it's good. Jones had a game today, 87-76. Hornets with the win. Players celebrating. Outstanding shot there at the buzzer by Jones. We'll grab a stat sheet and check out his stat line for the day. But he's had quite a game. They did a good job of denying the ball to Marclon Rochelle, but then Cedric Jones picked up the slack today in the Consolation Final, which is won by the Maumelle Hornets out of Maumelle, Arkansas, with an 87-76 win over a tough team out of McCracken County, Kentucky. Both two good basketball teams here on the floor today. Good ball game, 87-76. So that is the Consolation Championship won by the Hornets. We now go to the other side of the bracket. The third place game is coming up next. Izard County versus Staley High School. And that'll be followed around 4 o'clock with Poplar Bluff hosting Vashon. So we're going to step away right now as they present some trophies on the floor. You'll be able to see that on your video screen right now as Athletic Director Kent Keith hands the trophy over to number 15, Cohen Noble. Photo opportunity for the Hornets. They'll get a chance to hold the banner there and get their picture made, and that's good stuff. So we'll step away for just a moment. Back in a few minutes. The third place game's coming up next. We're glad you're hanging out with us. This is Tim Hager in for Frankie Castile. He's down at the Twin Rivers Girls Tournament, which is going on today. KWOC is broadcasting, live streaming both this tournament and that tournament on YouTube and Facebook Live. You can catch both games right now. You see the Maumelle group getting their photos taken right there on the floor at the moment. So got the A-team with me today. Tim Hicks doing your camera work. Our producer today, our executive producer, is Chance Castile. He's calling the shots, hitting the buttons, and doing all the important stuff. So it's a fun day at the old gymnasium. Come back for more, folks. Third place game's coming up next. Thank you to the Poplar Bluff R1 School District for bringing this to you. It's the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. You're looking live at Poplar Bluff High School. We're in the gymnasium today for the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. It's Tim Hager with Chance Castile and Tim Hicks bringing you today's broadcast. This is the third place game today. Izard County Consolidated Cougars taking on Staley High School Falcons. You have a team from rural Arkansas taking on a team from the Kansas City area. Contrast galore, urban versus rural, Missouri versus Arkansas. Two good quality basketball programs, two good basketball teams. This is for the third place game in the Poplar Bluff Showdown. We've had two games already this morning. McCracken County just played Maumelle, Arkansas, and Maumelle won that ball game 87-76. Earlier today, Trinity Christian were winners over Urbana, Illinois. 75-44, the first game today at 11 a.m. This is game number 4. It's the third place game. Izard County Consolidated started this tournament with a win over McCracken, 58-54. Yesterday they lost to Poplar Bluff, 50-43. And today they play Staley. Staley High School defeated Maumelle, Arkansas, 75-66. Game number 1. Yesterday they lost to the tough Vashon Wolverines, 61-50. And now they're in the third place game. They're introducing starting lineups right now for Staley. Number 2, Jacoby Hicks. Number 3, Avian Webb. Number 21, Travion Moore. Number 22, Kennison Stone. And number 35, Xavier Wilson. They're coached by Chris Neff. This is their first appearance here at the Poplar Bluff Showdown. Also in their first appearance is the Izard County Cougars. They're coached by Kyle McCandless. His starting lineup today will be Cash Arnhart, number 0, number 1, Cade Yancey, number 3, Gabe Spray, number 12, Cason Black, and number 41, Sebastian Robbins, 6'11" junior. If I may, the top 2 scorers are in this game of this tournament. Number 1, Gabe Spray, averaging 23.5, Avian Webb, averaging 22. So Gabe Spray, number 3 for Izard County, versus number 3 for Staley, Avian Webb. The 2 top scorers thus far in the tournament going into game number 3. They're on the floor right now, so that'll be a good matchup we'll watch. In the game just before this one, Maumelle's win over McCracken, 87-76. Number 5, Cedric Jones, pumped in 40 points, 7 3-pointers in that ball game for him. One of the top performances in this tournament history a while ago by Cedric Jones. And the irony was Marcelon Rochelle had been their top player. They kind of double teamed him and denied him the ball, but Jones got in the zone. All tournament teams will be announced after the finals tonight. Right now, Izard County with the basketball on your video screen going right to left. They're in white uniforms trimmed in kind of a green and silver. They're wearing the Trinity green sneakers. Staley has on green uniforms, kind of a darker forest green, kind of a Milwaukee Buck looking uniform. They step out of bounds right there. Izard County Consolidated versus Staley High School. Falcons versus Cougars. Both of these teams new to this tournament. They're 2 of the 4 new teams added this year, along with Trinity Christian and Maumelle. Good showing by these schools. Izard County, it's Spray with the ball right now. Remember, number 3 on each team has been their top scorer. We call the 5-second call right there. Good defense there by the Staley Falcons. Spray had nowhere to go with it. Staley High School is in the North Kansas City School District. About 1,900 students, a little bit bigger than Poplar Bluff High School. It was established in the fall of 2008. The voters there passed a bond levy to build a new high school because of the growing population in that part. Long distance 3 off the rim by Webb, no good. Rebound there by Izard County. Did a 371-mile drive to Poplar Bluff. They've gotten a couple of votes in the polls for 6A basketball. Emerging program, Staley High School Falcons. Remember those guys come tournament time. 3-point attempt off the mark there. They're going to say a travel is going to be called against Xavier Wilson, number 35. They're coached by Chris Neff. Staley High School Falcons there in the dark green. We're about 2 minutes into this ball game. No score yet. Been a defensive battle. They put a little pressure on the ball there, get the steal, double teamed him. Spray comes in and attempts the block. I think he karate chopped the player in the throat area as he went up for the block there, trying to block the shot. Nothing intentional there. Number 22, Kennison Stone, shakes it off. He'll go to the line, shoot a couple of free throws. And this is good officiating right here. This is the game within the game. Goes up, got a hard foul, may have gotten inadvertent hit in the neck a little bit. He's walking it off. The official kind of purposely took his time, kind of walked slow with the ball to give the shooter a chance to kind of catch his breath and shake it off. That's good officiating. You know, you're watching, me and everyone else kind of hollers from the stands at times. You know, it's a call you don't agree with, but sometimes there's some really first-rate officiating goes on. We're fortunate to have a lot of good officials in this part of the world, and right there, that's good officiating that doesn't show up in the scorebook. But he saw a dude, he said, let's just take a second, and we're going to be in no hurry. We'll let this guy have a chance to recover, and he did. He made the free throws. It's a 2-0 ball game. Just an observance. I go to a lot of ball games. I've done about 350 ball games for Three Rivers in the last 7 years. See some good officials at that level as well. And from time to time, you can see how they can handle an injury there on the floor. Free throw is off the mark there by number 0, Cash Arnhart. He will shoot one more. He is set. Shot is up. Rattles around and goes down. Put the Cougars on the board this morning. 2-1's our score. I guess it's afternoon. We started off in the morning. It was an AM basketball. I guess it's PM now. It's 2:16 in the afternoon. We see another bucket there by the Falcons, 4-1. They'll take the early lead. I do like daytime basketball, though. This is a good way to get out of the house. Kind of a cloudy, gloomy day out. It's supposed to rain this evening, so why not come out to the nice, comfortable gymnasium, grab a nice bleacher seat, grab a Mountain Dew and some M&Ms, and enjoy some hoopology. Arnhart gets fouled. He'll go to the line once again. Shot is up, and it's good. NFL games on today, probably a little college football on today. I think Mizzou plays in the bowl game tomorrow, or Monday rather. Plan on watching that. Good time for sports. Basketball, football, college football, championships, all that stuff kind of converging at once. Good stuff. There's good stuff. If you like a three-point shot, is number 21, Travion Moore, throws it in the middle of the basket for 3. 7-3's our score, 5:15 left here in the first quarter. Timeout called by Izard County. We'll be back in 30 seconds. This is the Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. With the sounds of Guns N' Roses pulsating in the background, we're back to basketball action. They said that during the timeout, Cedric Jones from the last game dropped 40 points. That is the 8th highest scoring game in tournament history. In 37 years of ball games, it's the 8th highest point total in one game. Jones 7 for 11 from the three-point arc. He was on fire. Gabe Spray's on fire as he drains the three. He's been the top scorer thus far in the tournament. He drops the tray, make it 7-6. Cougars down by 1 now. Staley with the basketball. Stone. They go baseline, and it's up and good by number 2, Jacoby Hicks. Now they're going to count the bucket. After the bucket goes down, they call the foul on number 14, Jackson Smith. 3 fouls for the Falcons now, 1 for the Cougars here in the early going. 4:35 left here in the first quarter. 10-6, Falcons lead this game. They look to inbounds. Looking. Gonna have to hurry, they get it in. Arnhart with the basketball, dribbles. Goes around the defender. Dribbles with the right hand, kicks it back. Open three-point attempt. It is good. Kason Black drops the three. Back to a 1-point game. And here's Webb. He answers with a three. Again, watch the number 3s today. Avian Webb, Gabe Spray. Top 2 scorers in the tournament thus far. That three-pointer makes it 13-9. Arnhart dribbles in. Looking for some help. Turns around. Fadeaway jumper does not go down. Number 41, Robbins, couldn't get to it. He's the 6'11" junior for Izard County. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Cougars. Number 10 checking in for Staley, Will Hanson, 6'1" junior. Falcons look to inbounds. They do. Long distance jump shot there by number 10, Jason Lindsay. He drains it, make it 16-9. Cougars with the basketball. There's the shot off the mark by Spray. They'll dribble it out of there and keep it alive. Arnhart out to number 12, Black. Defender falls down. He'll shoot it. Misses. Rebound there by number 22, Stone, for the Falcons. Will go the other direction. They'll kick it out. Corner jump shot is off the mark. Who's got it? Rebound by the Cougars. Number 1, Cade Yancey with the rebound. Now to Spray. Spray blows by the defender. Shoots it off the glass. Misses. Loose ball. Cougars. Shot no good. Yancey gets it back. Keeps it alive. Arnhart dribbles in. There's going to be a blocking foul right there. The Falcon group wanted to charge. Didn't get it. Got the block instead. Non-shooting situation. We will inbound the ball. Number 2, Noah Mosley checks in for Izard County. Inbounds pass. Looking for number 21, posting up. Benjamin Tashok trying to post up. Number 12 with the ball now. Black dribbles in. Out to Spray. Spray going one-on-one against Stone. Dribbles with the left hand. Out to number 2. Shoots and misses. That is Mosley. Rebound by the Falcons. Falcons with the basketball. It's Webb. Goes in. The runner is off the mark. Rebound there by number 12, Black. Falcons lead at 16-9. Spray with the basketball. Cougars could use a bucket right here. Think about the Falcons. Think about the Atlanta Falcons. Their quarterback, Kirk Cousins, he's killed my fantasy football team, but don't get me started there. Great guy, a true leader, but diminishing skills as quarterback. I've paid the price this year. Fantasy football mercifully ends this weekend. Oh boy, it's been frustrating. There's a shot off the mark, it's no good. Rebound there by number 21, Benjamin Tashok. There's going to be a foul on the floor. Number 10 whistles for the infraction. That's Will Hansen, 6'1" junior. 1:32 left here in the first quarter. 16-9's the ball game score. Falcons lead it by 7. Cougars go to the line, shoot a couple of free throws. First one's up. It rolls around and goes down. Put the Cougars in double digits. 16-10's our score. Here's the second free throw. It's good. 16-11. Falcons by 5. Webb brings it down. Cougars in a 2-3 zone defense right now. Number 21, Travion Moore, backs it out of there. Webb now to Hansen. There's Webb. He shoots it and he scores. A little teardrop jump shot. Got it, flipped it up real high, come up, went right down through the basket. Webb scores again, 18-11. 1 minute left here in the first quarter. Izard County with the basketball. They dribble in, go baseline. Nice pass there in traffic. And foul's going to, they're going to call the travel. Thought they was going to call the foul on Smith. They called the travel on number 21, Benjamin Tashok instead. This is the third place game of the 2024 Poplar Bluff Showdown. 37th annual showdown. I was telling someone today I was at the first one. Anthony Peeler was the hot name in Missouri high school hoops. Mizzou is recruiting him. Norm Stewart, coach of Missouri, then coach of Missouri, showed up at the ball game, and remember him sitting near us eating a hot dog. No food or drink in the gym back then, and he brought a hot dog in, but that's all right because he was recruiting Anthony Peeler. Nobody said a word. And Peeler went to Mizzou, and the rest is history. He was a good Missouri Tiger. Errant pass there goes out of bounds with 15.3 seconds left. Mizzou basketball having a little better year this year than last year. Boy, last year was tough for Dennis Gates. But a little better SEC product this year. Staley inbounds. Webb has it at 12. They're going to play for the final shot. It's Webb at 10. Webb at 9. Webb at 8. Shoots it at 6. Misses. Rebound by Spray. He's got 2 seconds. Tries to draw the foul. Shoots it at the buzzer, and it's just off the mark. 18-11's our score after 1. Staley High School with the lead. Back in 60 seconds. This program is brought to you by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. We appreciate their sponsorship. And this is the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. $18-11's our score as we enter the second quarter here at the Poplar Bluff Showdown. This is the third place game. Staley High School out of Kansas City there in the green. Izard County Consolidated in the white. That's out of Brockwell, Arkansas. Consolidated School District, 49 miles south of West Plains. Kind of give you some geography on where they're located at. There's an Ball loose, or say interception, but the ball knocked around. They get it to Spray. Here's a baseline jump shot by number 2 off the mark. Noah Mosley will go back the other direction with it. Ball's knocked loose. Goes out of bounds off number 21, Benjamin Tashok. 114-mile track from Brockwell, Arkansas to Poplar Bluff. That school was formed in 1985. They were state champs in 2008 in basketball. Good basketball tradition there in North Central Arkansas. 193 students at the high school level. More like some of the more rural schools in this area, but they play good competition, and they're playing for 3rd place today. So you got a school with 193 kids playing a school with about 2,000 kids. Rural Arkansas versus North Kansas City. Real contrast in styles there. Both successful programs. Ball's picked up there on the steal, and they quickly convert. That's number 21 with the bucket, Travion Moore. We have a 22-11 ball game. Coach McCandless calls the quick timeout, and we'll take the quick timeout as well. Back in 30 seconds. This is the Poplar Bluff Showdown. Coach McCandless calls the quick timeout. Didn't like what was going on. Falcons on a little bit of a run right there. 22-11's our score. They look to inbounds. A little bit of pressure there. They're on a quick, Staley's on a quick 4-0 run to start the second quarter. Lead it by 11. There's the ball in the corner. Yancey hands it off to Arnhart. Back to Yancey. Gonna have to get it out of that corner, and they do. Again, there's the matchup, the 2 number 3s, Spray versus Webb. I think Webb caught one in the nose right then. Inadvertent elbow. Keeps playing. Layup is off the mark. Robbins tries to save it, but to no avail. So far, Staley has kept the ball away from Spray. That is good strategy. Deny him the ball. Make somebody else beat you. Spray had a big game, 33 points to start this tournament. That's been their game plan thus far. Here's Webb. Shoots, misses. Ball is scooped up there by Robbins for Izard County. Spray, baseline jump shot. He had to hurry with that. Ball goes out of bounds. Who touched it last? They say number 35, Xavier Wilson. Last one to touch that one. Crowd starting to pick up just a bit. Folks wearing the maroon attire. Poplar Bluff Mules got a chore today. A little David versus Goliath action. They're going to have the home court, home fans, but they're taking on the #1 team in 4A in the state of Missouri, and the Vashon Wolverines. That'll be the championship game, tipping off around 4 o'clock today. I'm predicting scheduled for 3:30, but these tournaments usually run a little bit late. Ball goes back to the Staley Falcons. Webb caught an elbow a while ago. He looks like he's may have caught it in the lip. He was looking at it, but he's going to stay in the ball game. Again, tough kid right there, number 3 for Staley High School. Mouth, lip area, might have caught that elbow a while ago. They have the ball right now. It's Wilson into Webb. He'll turn around, shoot it. Another teardrop jump shot. That one does not go. Rebound by Spray. Staley wearing the Trinity green sneakers. Gots to get me a pair of those. Should have asked Santa for that. Here is fast break bucket and is good by Travion Moore. Got the ball in transition, kind of double pumped it in the air, laid it up with the left hand, counted, makes our score 24-11, and he will shoot the and one. Webb checks out for a few moments for Staley. Here's the and one, and it's good. 25-11's our score. After a close start, it has been all Staley here in the second quarter. They're on a 7-0 run. Izard County needs a bucket. They've been stuck on the number 11 for a long time. Staley playing a little man-to-man defense here. Number 12 took it strong to the basket. Cason Black, he draws the foul. He will go to the free throw line. Black is a senior, wears uniform number 12. Makes the free throw. That's the first point of the second quarter for the Cougars. They go 3.5 minutes without scoring. Get back on the scoreboard. We'll see if they can get a little bit better rhythm going. Just having trouble getting the ball to go down. Look a little discombobulated against the man-to-man pressure right now by Staley. Been hard to get Spray involved in the action. They're trying to deny him the ball. They've got Webb on the bench, so we'll see if they can sneak back into this one. 25-13 to score. Staley with it. Top of the key was Stone. Now to Hanson. Back out to Moore. Being patient on the offensive side of things. Taking a look at it. Going to shoot the three. It's good. Travion Moore drains the three-pointer. Good offensive series there for the Falcons. They were very patient with it. Took what came to it. Waited for it. There is a block shot from behind. Spray wanted the foul on that. Looked like it was a foul from behind. They say it was all ball. He thought he drew the foul. Ball goes out of bounds. Cougars will get it back anyway. Into Arnhart. To Yancey, now to Spray. Shoots the jumper and hits it. That's exactly what Izard County was looking for. Give the ball to Spray. Give him a good opportunity to take a good look at it and score up with the gold. He drains the three, 28-16. If I'm on the Izard County side, I'm going to try to do that again. Again, with Webb on the bench right now for the Falcons. Take advantage of that. There's a shot off the mark. Rebound there by Izard County to Spray, now to Black. Backs it out of there. They're going to set the offense up. Penetrates, dishes it off. Three-point attempt off the mark. Rebound there by Jacoby Hicks. He'll push ahead. Hanson, number 10, picks up the dribble. Cross-court pass. Here's the three-point shot. Off the glass, no good. Rebound by Black for Izard County. He'll dribble down with it. Looks for the pick, gets the screen. Hold everything. The foul is on Robbins. He gets knocked to the floor, and it's called for the foul there on the screen. Usually it's the other guy. The guy standing is usually called for the foul. They may have gotten their feet tangled up a little bit. He was setting that high screen out front. When he set the pick, feet got mixed up. He fell down, but he just whistled for the foul, so we'll go the other direction. 28-16 is our score. 2:18 before halftime. This is the third place game of the Poplar Bluff Showdown. There's a block shot. They're going to call the late whistle there with the foul. Izard County coach says, hey, wrong ref called that. The ref in front of it did not call it. The ref away from it made the call. I don't think he's arguing that it was a foul. I think he's arguing which official The one with the better view didn't call it. The one from the back did. Free throw is up, and it's good by Travion Moore. 29-16, 2:09 left here and before halftime. Is set. The second shot is up. Hits the back of the rim, no good. Robin skies for the rebound. We go the other direction with it. Izard County pushes it ahead to Black. Now to Spray, top of the key. NBA three. It's good. Spray's getting warmed up a little bit. A couple of quick threes, cuts it to a 10-point ball game. 29-19. Ball's tipped around. Webb back in the game now for Staley. He dribbles the ball over to number 21. Now to number 22, Stone. There's going to be a foul right there at the basket. As number 14, Jackson Smith, took it strong to the basket. Foul is going to be called on number 12, Kason Black. That will put Staley at the free throw line. 1:33 now before halftime as we go to the line with number 14, Jackson Smith. First one's up. It's good. 6'4" sophomore for Staley High School. Into the ball game, Jacoby Hicks, number 2 for Staley. Here comes the second free throw. Count it. 31-19 is the score. 1:30 to go, 90 seconds left here in the first half. Cougars down by 12. They could use a bucket on this possession. If they could get this back to a single-digit game going to the locker room, I think that'd be huge for Izard County. Arnhart with the basketball. Dribbles in. Pump fake off the glass for 2. Nifty play there by number 0, Cash Arnhart. 21 points for the Cougars, 31 for Staley. 10-point deficit, 1 minute to go. Baseline shots off the mark. Rebound there by number 12, Kason Black. Izard County can cut it down to single digits now, down by 10. Spray with the ball. Backs it out of there. Surveys, wanting to go one-on-one, trying to clear some room for him. Makes the pass in the corner. They're going to try to lob it in to the big post player. They do, and there's the foul. Robbins is a 6'11" junior. He posted up. They flipped it up there to him. When he got it to turn to go to the basket, he drew the foul. Ball was knocked out of bounds. They're debating, was he shooting or before the shot? I think the ref said he knocked it out of his hands before he made a shooting motion. So they will inbounds. Spray gets the ball. He'll stop and shoot the 3. Robbins gets the rebound. Spray, almost backcourt. Almost backcourt. Did some fancy footwork right there. Stuck the foot right back in just in time. There's a shot off the glass. They called the travel before the ball went down. Spray had went back. Robbins tipped it out of there. They got it to him. He stepped right back in. Quick thinking there. Staley has the ball, 13 seconds left. They'll play for the final shot. There's at 10. It's Webb at 9. Webb dribbles in, gives it up at 6. And there's the score by number 14, Jackson Smith. 2 seconds left. 1 second. Robbins lets it fly, and that'll do it for the first quarter. 12-point ball game. 33-21, Staley High School over Izard County. And we are at halftime right now. This is the third place game. Coming up next, Poplar Bluff hosts Vashon in the championship game. Stick around, folks. Glad to have you along for the ride today. This is Tim Hager. I am filling in for Frankie Castile. He is down at the Twin Rivers tournament, covering the girls' action down there. Big crowds, good tournament there. Big crowds, good tournament here. A lot of good basketball going on all over Southeast Missouri right now. KWOC is able to bring you 2 streaming events at the same time. Twin Rivers girls tournament going on, same time as the Poplar Bluff Showdown. And I get to pitch hit and help out with the group. I've got Tim Hicks on the camera today, and Chance Castile's producing our show today. Having a good time at the Poplar Bluff Gym. If you're out and about, come join us for the fun. Gloomy looking out the window, foggy, dreary day outside. lack of a better term, a yucky day, come on out to the gym. All your friends are here. We're watching some basketball, having a good time. So we'll see you in a bit. We'll take a break. When we come back, the third quarter's coming up next. This is the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. And we're back at the Poplar Bluff High School gym as we get ready for the second half of basketball action. Staley over Izard County right now, 33-21. For Staley, Kennison Stone with 6 points. Jacoby Hicks has 3 points. Avian Webb with 5. Travion Moore with 12 points to lead their team in scoring. Jackson Smith has 4. Will Hansen has 3 points. Staley was 11 for 22, 50% from the floor. 5 for 11 from the three-point arc. 6 for 7 from the free throw line. For Izard County, Sebastian Robbins started, no points yet. Cash Arnhart, 5 points. Cade Yancey, no points. Gabe Spray with 9. Kason Black with 5. Benjamin Shock with 2. Izard County, 5 for 21 from the floor. 4 for 11 from the three-point arc. 7 for 8 from the free throw line. A couple of things. Points off turnovers. Falcons lead that 10-0. So they've gotten the turnover and converted those fast break buckets. And that's basically the ball game. 33-21 is the score. There's a shot and a bucket by number 1, Cade Yancey. Put him on the scoreboard, 33-24. This was an 18-11 after the first quarter. Staley went ahead and outscored Izard County 15-10 in the second quarter, making our halftime scores 33-21. Now they quickly trade buckets. 35-24 again, 11-point lead for Staley in this ball game. Biggest lead of the ball game was 15 points a little bit earlier. Be interesting to see the halftime adjustments made by the coaches. Fast break opportunity there. Spray ends up with the ball. Who touched it last? Officials talk it over. They say it's going to go Izard County direction. Contrast in styles here. Big difference. In the game plan, we talked about the matchups, number 3 versus number 3. The top 2 scorers in the tournament coming into the day, Webb and Spray. Both teams trying to deny those guys the ball. There's a little alley-oop attempt. A little too strong. They get it out to Webb. Now to number 21, Travion Moore. Top of the key to Kennison Stone. Here's Webb. Shoots the 3. It's off the mark. Gets his own rebound. Followed up the shot. Nice no-look pass there to number 2, Hicks. He can't convert. Rebound there by Robbins. Just getting it started here in the second half of basketball action. Pass intended for Robbins. Goes the other direction. Little European step, the Euro step, right past the defender, flips it up with the left hand for 2. Webb with a nice play there, make it 37-24. Here's the shot, off the mark by Kason Black. Ball goes out of bounds, last touch by Webb. Substitutions now, number 21, Benjamin Tashak. And number 10 for Staley, Will Hansen. Gabe Spray will inbounds to number 1, Arnhart. They slow it down. It's number 12, Black. Dribbles in, picks up the dribble. Out to Arnhart on the wing. Thought about it. Dribbles, goes to the left hand. Not getting much help. He'll take it off the glass, no good. And that's the thing about the ball game there. Arnhart had the ball, was dribbling. It's like nobody was moving. He was just trying to go one-on-one. I know at times you spread it out and let that guy go one-on-one, but got no help that time. Ended up taking it off the glass, missed. Ball went the other direction, and we're back on this side. Still a 13-point ball game. Spray looks to inbounds. He does. Arnhart with the basketball, trying to lob it into Black. Ball's knocked loose by Staley. They'll take it up and convert quickly as number 22. Kennison Stone gets the bucket. Spray got knocked down. Spray's getting up gingerly right now. Gabe Spray looks gimpy coming off the floor, kind of bouncing on that 1 foot there. Looks like he's going to come out of the game possibly for a minute. when they turned over the ball that time, he got knocked to the floor. We'll keep our eye on that. If he is injured, not a good development there for Izard County. Like I said, he hopped off on 1 foot. So we're in a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. This is the third place game of the Poplar Bluff Showdown. The first place game comes up next. Poplar Bluff versus Vashon. Poplar Bluff will have the home crowd, home gym, but I think they may be the underdog according to a lot of pundits out there. Vashon undefeated, #1 team in 4A right now. Promises to be a heck of a ball game. Poplar Bluff played well last night, pulled out a gritty win, showed a lot of moxie. It's going to be a fun game next coming up. Spray's now walking a little bit on that foot, probably turned an ankle, twisted an ankle maybe, so he's walking around. That's a good sign. 39-24. Izard County with the basketball, down by 15. There's the inbounds pass. It's stolen by Staley. They take it straight to the basket. Number 22, Kenson Stone, easy 2 points, 41-24. Ball's tipped out of bounds. It'll go back Staley's way. It's all Falcons right now. They're controlling the tempo of the game. This is a 33-21 game at halftime. They're on an 8-3 run to start the second half. They have the basketball right now, the chance to up the lead. There's a wide open player, passes up the shot. They go with number 10 in the corner, gets a shot blocked. He'll keep it. That's Hanson. Here's a three-point attempt by number 22, Stone. He is fouled after the shot. He will shoot 3 free throws. The momentum of the defender plowed into him after the ball left his fingers, right in front of the official. He will shoot 3 free throws. First free throw is off the mark. He'll shoot 2 more. Number 22, Kenson Stone, makes the second one. He had 6 points at halftime. He has 1 more free throw coming. He is set. 42-24 after those free throws. 4:20 left here in the third quarter from Poplar Bluff High School. The 2024 Showdown Championship Day. Bounce pass there, nice pass. Nice shot there by number 21, Benjamin Chishak. Nice skip pass, he got it right underneath the basket, went up the left hand, used the backboard for 2. 42-26, ball's on the floor, scooped up by Izard County. They played Poplar Bluff if I have a heck of a ball game last night. They started off this tournament with a 58-54 win over McCracken County, Kentucky. Will inbounds around number 2, Noah Mosley in the ball game. Right now it's Black, step back. Gives it to number 1, Arnhart. Thought about the 3, passed it up, back to Black. Back in Black, should be a song. Gonna go up for the shot, off balance shot, almost goes down. One of the Falcon players gets knocked down. That's Jacoby Hicks, he shakes it off. Slowly makes his way down the court. Staley with the basketball now. Right there, Hicks. As he slowly come down the floor after getting knocked down, his defender lost him, so he cut straight to the basket, caught a bullet pass, laid it up and laid it in for 2. The element of surprise, 44-26. Arnhart almost walked with it. Got a player down on the floor right now, number 10. I did not see what happened there. Will Hanson. I don't know if it looks like to be a knee injury maybe. This was away from the basketball. We were following the ball. Number 10 looks like he is possibly twisted a knee or something. Here's what we're going to do. We'll step away for just a moment, let them take care of business on the floor. Our score is 45-26. We'll take a quick timeout. Back in just a few moments. We'd like to thank the Poplar Bluff R1 School District for sponsoring our broadcast today. And this is the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. Back in the gymnasium, Hanson, number 10, meeting with the trainer right now. I got some help to be assisted off the floor. It looks like they're looking at his left knee. We'll try to keep an eye peeled on that. Staley has the basketball. They missed the baseline jump shot. It's a 45-26 game. We hope Hanson's okay. Like I said, we'll keep an eye out there, try to give you some updates on that. Izard County with the basketball. Spray is back in. He shoots the fadeaway jumper. It doesn't go down for him. We'll go the other direction with it. Staley, wide open three, hits the back of the rim. No good. Rebound there by Arnhart. Black dribbles in. Pass intended for Spray goes out of bounds. Alzig Uzag wasn't where he passed it to. Tough break there. Cougars down by 19 points. Time will become an element before you know it. They need to get back in this ball game. Full timeouts called on the floor. 2:15 to go. 45-26 our score. We'll be back in just a moment with more from the Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. After the timeout, Staley Falcons with the basketball. They lead at 45-26. Again, this was a 33-22 game at halftime. How about that? Alley-oop, one-hand slam. That wakes the crowd up a little bit. Flipped it up there, jumped up with one hand and slammed it down. That's a nice play. A little alley-oop dunk makes it 47-26, 1:50 to go here in the third quarter. Spray goes up the left hand, misses. Ball goes off the rim, rebound by the Falcons. Quickly ahead to number 1, Hicks. Number 22 with the shot. Kenson Stone hits it from the baseline, 49-26. Izard County needing a couple of buckets here offensively. They've only had 5 points here in the third quarter. Could use a 3 or a quick 2. Little jump stop off the glass. Shot is no good. Rebound by the Falcons. Falcons seems like they're getting about every rebound right now. Only giving the Izard County crew one shot at it on the offensive side of things. There's a cut to the basket. Open look, no good. Rebound by Spray. Spray is 6'4" senior for Izard County. Oh, look out there, folks. Some comic relief there as the ball hit a spectator. He went with it. He laid out on the bleacher to gain sympathy from his family. I don't think it worked. He tried. Heads up. It's a good seat when you're on the front row there, but you got to pay attention. That ball came out of nowhere. .9 seconds left, 49-26 our score. It's going to be Izard County basketball. Inbounds, they're looking into Spray. At the 30-second mark, back out the top of the key to Yancey. Oh, look out. The ball was tipped. Last touch by number 22. Stone as he went for the steal. 25.5 seconds left. Izard County with the basketball. They throw it in the back court. Black will cross the timeline with it. Guarded by Willard. Tyven Willard into the ball game. 10 on the shot clock for Izard County. They're at 9. Black has it at 7. Black at 6. To Spray at 5. Spray at 4. Spray misses at 3. Rebound in the half-court shot at the buzzer is off the mark. After 3, 49-26, Staley High School with a 23-point advantage over Izard County Consolidated. This is the third place game. Come back for the fourth quarter next. This is all part of the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. Getting ready for the fourth quarter of basketball action. Staley leads it 49-26. They outscored Izard County 16-5 in the third quarter. And they get the basketball to start the fourth quarter. The Falcons over the Cougars right now, 49-26. Izard County is going to need to get in the flow in a hurry. Climb back in this ball game. Here's the alley-oop dunk. Number 35 misses. They're going to call the technical foul there for hanging on the rim. They flipped it up to Xavier Wilson. The ball didn't go down. He held on to the rim a little bit longer than the official thought was necessary. They call the technical foul. You could see that play develop. I'm sure they drew it up between the quarters there. From our vantage point, which is basically what you see on your video screen, he made the long run. The pass was right there. Just didn't get it to go down. He held onto the rim a little bit longer. Gets called for the tee. So count the one free throw there, make it 49-28. Count the second free throw rather, and there's the turnover on the inbounds pass. And there's a mad dash to the basket, the foul there by the Cougars. Inbounds pass was picked off. It's got to be frustrating for Coach McCandless. Get the break on the missed dunk, make a free throw or two, and then they have the inbounds pass stolen. Then they go down and foul. Free throw is up and it's good by number 35, Xavier Wilson. He's a 6'7" senior. He'll get a chance to shoot one more. That one's up and it's good. 51-28. Staley with the commanding lead right now. Izard County looking. Bounce pass out to Cade Yancey. Now to Black. He dribbles with the right hand. Playing a little give and go there with Yancey. Black again dribbles with the right hand. Goes in. Wants to shoot at baseline. Leans in. Gets it to go. He leaned into him. Created a little bit of space. Flipped it up and got it to go down. Staley quickly answers with a layup there by number 4, Aiden Bird, with a quick bucket. 53-30, still a 23-point ball game. 1 minute into the fourth quarter. Bounce pass there to Arnhart. The open man was in the corner. They couldn't get it to Cade Yancey. Staley gets the basketball. Number 35, Wilson shoots, misses in traffic. Rebound there by Gabe Spray. Spray crosses the timeline with it. He'll shoot it. They're going to say the foul happened on the floor before the shot, I think. So Izard County will inbounds underneath their own basket. Cason Black will trigger the inbounds pass. He looks into Arnhart, number 0. Goes baseline, wrap around to Black, number 12. Goes up, lays it up, misses. The ball's kept alive there by number 21 to Shock, but it goes to Staley. They dribble down, laid to number 22, who lays it up and lays it in. Kenton Stone with another bucket. Stone's having a good game, 55-30. 25-point game now at the 6-minute mark here in the fourth quarter. These guys have played 3 games in 3 days. As Spray takes it strong to the basket, it looks like they're going to put in a new series of players with a line change for Izard County. We'll try to get some names and numbers here. Number 2, Noah Mosley. Number 10, Caden Wiseman. Number 25, who I do not have in my program. Number 35, Tyler Moorhead. And number 2, I said Mosley, I believe. So Coach McCandless brings several players in off the bench to let them have the opportunity to have the experience of playing here in the Poplar Bluff Showdown. Long distance three-pointers off the mark. It's going to go out of bounds. Oh, look out in the audience. Nice save there by number 4 at Bird. But the ball goes out of bounds. We're going to go back towards Izard County direction. Number 11, Porter Burton was the one I did not get. Number 11, 6-foot senior Porter Burton. So some of the reserves in right now for Izard County. Through near the 5-minute mark. Number 11, Burton with the basketball, guarded by number 11. There's the pick and the steal. Number 4 lays it up and lays it in. That is Aiden Bird with the bucket for the Falcons. They lead at 57-32. Just under 5 minutes left here in the ball game. This is the third place game right now. Izard County with it. A little backdoor play. They keep it alive, go baseline with it. Ball's picked up by number 12, Matthew Richardson, off the bench for Staley High School. Izard County breaks back down to 2-3 zone. Bounce pass in low there to number 12, Richardson. Cross court pass to Bird. Wide open in the corner, it's Moore. Here's the shot. Rattles around, no good. It either went down or number 1, Tyven Willard, slammed it down. No offensive goaltending called there. Just keep playing. It kind of ricocheted out. It may have went in on its own, or he may have slammed it down with the one hand. We'll never know. Just under 4 minutes left in the ball game. More substitutions for Staley. Willard, number 1. Smith, number 14 in the ball game. Number 4, Bird Number 12, Richardson. Number 11, Lindsay. Here's the shot by number 10, Caden Wiseman, off the mark. Going to have a foul called there. Fourth quarter, 3 fouls for the Falcons, only 1 for the Cougars. The foul situation hasn't been much of a factor. There's a shot off the mark. Rebound kept alive by Izard County. Long distance 3, no good. Ball's tipped loose. Player stepped out of bounds. Matthew Richardson went for the ball. Ball went out of bounds. Give it back to Izard County at the 3:32 mark here left in the game. Izard County looks. The ball's going to be intercepted by number 4, Bird. Aiden Bird. Number 10 on white commits the foul. That's Caden Wiseman. 3:26 left here in the ball game. Coming up next, Vashon versus Poplar Bluff. Nice inbounds pass with the tip in. Give the points to Aiden Bird, number 4. 61-32. All Falcons today in this one. Again, I was getting ready to mention, you play 3 games on back-to-back-to-back days. Takes a lot of stamina. You could see why some folks are out of gas, man. I just walk up these steps, I'm breathing hard. I can only imagine playing 3 games away from home, not being in your own house, own bed, you're in a hotel, coming out and playing every day, walk through practices, eating differently than usual. I get to experience that traveling with the Three Rivers Raiders for several years. Playing on the road is glamorous, but it's not as easy as you think. Lots of long bus rides, different beds, eating different foods and stuff like that. It's taxing. Give credit to these guys a long ways from home, getting to play on 3 consecutive days. You can tell definitely the cardiovascular physical shape some of these guys are in, exerting this kind of effort on 3 consecutive days. Staley with the basketball. 2:23 left in the game. Ball goes out of bounds. They're going to call a foul right there. .25 on Staley, called for the foul. I don't have a 25. No, excuse me, a 25 on Izard County. And again, we don't have a 25 in the program. Must have been a uniform switch before printing. That's okay. We'll keep playing. 2:16 to go. Here's Staley with it in the paint. Little hook shot by number 14's up, and it's in. Jackson Smith gets the bucket. 63-32 is our score. Izard County with the basketball. They will definitely have a shorter drive home than Staley, going all the way to North Kansas City. Here's the nice follow-up shot there off the miss. Number 1, Tyven Willard on the missed layup, tipped it up and tipped it in. 1:36 left in the ball game. Izard County with it at the moment. Number 2, Noah Mosley with the basketball. Ball is tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Staley. Into the ball game now, number 4 and number 5, Braxton McCandless and Aaron Dawkins, as is number 13, Dawson Beard for Izard County. Ball's tipped out of bounds, hit a man in the head. You got to pay attention on the front row. He looked like a soccer player there. He hit the header. Never saw it coming. But he's tough, though. He's got a female sitting next to him, so he can't act like he's hurt. Under a minute left, 40 seconds left in the ball game. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Staley. So the Staley High School Falcons will win this ball game and win 3rd place here in this tournament. They have a commanding lead, 65-32. Big defensive effort today. Pretty good team out of Izard, Arkansas, Izard County. They played Poplar Bluff really tough last night, but Staley has turned it up a notch defensively here. Clock is running, 30-point lead. And this is going to end the ball game, folks. That is the buzzer. Our final score, Staley High School 65, the Cougars of Izard County 32. The third place will go to Staley High School, the Falcons. Keep an eye on this team. They're all around the rankings, almost in the top 10 in their division. I believe that's 6A in Missouri. This team could really make a run at it towards the end of the year. Staley High School out of North Kansas City, the Falcons. I'd like to thank them for making the drive to Poplar Bluff, as Izard County Cougars also had a nice tournament as well. The third place game goes to Staley. To main events coming up next. Stick around for this one, folks. Vashon Wolverines, the #1 team in 4A, taking on the Poplar Bluff Mules coming up next. On your video screen right now, you'll see the trophies presentations. Athletic Director Kent Key on the floor right now with the trophy. We will step away and we will come back with starting lineups and all that stuff coming up next. Check the time, it's 3:24. Tip-off should be around 3:40 or so. So be sure and call your relatives, tell them to come on out to the gym. If they can't make it, keep watching on YouTube or Facebook Live. KWOC bringing you this, also bringing you the girls tournament out of Twin Rivers, courtesy of your friends at River Radio and KWOC. I'm Tim Hager, getting to help out, pitch hit, be the substitute teacher for a couple of days, helping out Frankie Castile. And my pleasure to get to do it, getting to work with Tim Hicks on the camera work, and Chance Castile's our producer of the program today. Just got the stat sheet real quick. 18 points by Kennison Stone to lead Staley. Gabe Spray had 11 points to lead Izard County. We'll break down those stats for you coming up when the next game starts. We'll take a look at that coming up. So we're going to step away for a moment. Thank you to the Poplar Bluff R1 School District for sponsoring this event. And this is the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. The first place game, Vashon and Poplar Bluff, comes up next.
Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers is a third-generation family-owned jewelry and repair store who have served the Poplar Bluff community for over 60 years.
Our family has always worked hard to provide the finest jewelry creations and service imaginable.
Maverick Glass offers repair of automotive, commercial, and residential glass, including mobile repair services. From a chipped windshield to a custom glass shower, remember Maverick Glass. Thank you for making Maverick Glass the area's leading glass company for more than 30 years.
Imagine playing sports, reading, or driving without needing contact lenses or glasses. The eye LASIK procedure at Eye Care Specialists could be the answer to help you improve your vision. Call Eye Care Specialists to schedule a free screening.
Here's a quick and easy test to see if you need new tires. Insert a penny upside down, and if you see the top of Honest Abe's head, your tread is too low. If you don't, you're good to go. So when it's time for new tires, remember Christian Automotive and Tire, keeping you safe on the road.
At Air Solutions, your home's comfort matters. And for many years, Air Solutions has been the area's trusted local name for heating and cooling. Their unmatched expertise keep your home running perfectly and comfortably year-round. Whether that's keeping you cool in summer, warm in winter, or the lights on during a power outage, Air Solutions' skilled professionals are ready to serve you. And they always respect your time and hard-earned money. For reliable and honest service, trust Air Solutions in Poplar Bluff, 573-840-0844.
Hey Mules fans, hungry for a deal? Head over to Subway in Poplar Bluff where you can buy 2, get 1 free on footlong subs all day long. Whether you're fueling up before the big game or celebrating a win, Subway has you covered. Don't forget to ask about our team deals and catering options. Perfect for any sports event or team gathering. Subway, food that fuels the mules.
Refresh and refuel at Village Express, your ultimate fuel partner. Fill up on $30 or more in fuel and get a free fountain drink. Show your school spirit and wear a Poplar Bluffs Mule shirt and get an exclusive grab-and-go game day meal for cheap. Wings and 2 sides for just $5.99. Village Express is located on the corner of PP Highway and West Boulevard. Your official fuel partner for every Poplar Bluff game. Go Mules!
If you turned on the radio about 40 years ago, Kenny Loggins had a song called This Is It. I think it's applicable right now because this is it. Championship game of the Poplar Bluff Showdown 2024. The home team, the Poplar Bluff Mules, take on the task of playing the #1 team in the state in Class 4A, the Vashon Wolverines. Mules versus Wolverines. Main event. Big crowd still filing in here. Promises to be a heck of a ball game. Those of us with long memories can remember back in the Tyler and Ben Hansborough era, them taking on Vashon for the state championship game up in Columbia, and Poplar Bluff come away with the win that day. That was money. That was good times. Remember, ironically, Fox Sports Midwest showed a program afterward called The Road to Perfection, the undefeated season of Vashon, except Poplar Bluff had just beat them. There's some irony there. We're going to take a break for the national anthem and introductions. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay close. This is the Poplar Bluff Showdown.
championship game of the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. Tonight's championship contest will feature the Wolverine from Vashon High School in St.
Ken Hostler on the PA microphone getting ready to introduce the starting lineups. First for Vashon will be number 0, Jimmy McKinney III. Number 1, Trey Williams. Number 5, Doria McCaskill. Number 13, Dario McCaskill. And number 23, Taryn Garrett. Vashon has won this tournament 5 times: 1996, 1999, 2000, 2001, and 2005. 5-time champ of this tournament. Vashon Wolverines, coached by Jimmy McKinney. If you're a Mizzou fan, you might remember him as a former Missouri Tiger. Vashon wearing dark uniforms today, black uniforms trimmed in a light blue. For Poplar Bluff today, they have won this tournament a couple times themselves, 4 times to be exact. 2004, 2014, 2017, 2018. It's the 36th time they played here. They're 51 and 55 is their record during that time span. Ken Hostler introduced the starting lineups. They are as follows. Number 1, Markel Hurd, 6'5" sophomore. Number 3, Jay Edmondson, a 5'11" senior. Number 4, Dallas Williams, a 6'4" junior. And then the Durden brothers, number 30, Brendan Durden, 6'1" senior. And number 34, Sammy Durden, a 6'4" sophomore. We'll let you take a look here on the video screen. We're coming to you from YouTube and Facebook Live. We've had a great response. We do appreciate you tuning in. This tournament's brought to you by your friends at the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. Cheer squad on the floor. Students are in the stands. Big crowd. You see half the gym on your video screen. This half of the side we're on, jam-packed. Be hard to find a seat over here. Good crowd for a Saturday afternoon. We were scheduled for a 3:30 tip-off. We're going to tip off about 3:48. That is not bad for a 4-game tournament. This is game 4 of the day. We started at 11 a.m. this morning as Trinity Christian defeated Urbana 75-44. Maumelle won the 3rd place game, won the Consolation. Staley High School won the 3rd place game. And this is for the whole ball of wax. Poplar Bluff in white uniforms trimmed in maroon. They'll go right to left on your video screen. Vashon Wolverines, dark uniforms trimmed in a little blue. Let's get the party started. Ball is in the air. The tip is up. It's tipped around. Vashon will get it first, and away we go. Championship game, Poplar Bluff Showdown 2024. Vashon versus Poplar Bluff, and you just kind of had a gut feeling from the start we were going to end up right here, right now. That's a Van Halen song. There's a shot by number 0, Jimmy McKinney III. The 3rd drops the 3, and it's a 3-zip game. 2-2-1 full court pressure by Vashon. Edmondson with the basketball right now. Number 3 dribbles to the left hand. Guarded closely there by number 5. McCaskill. 2 McCaskills, 2 Durdens playing. That shot is off the mark there by Poplar Bluff. Vashon will come the other direction with it. It's McCaskill up and off the mark. Remember, rebound by Markel Hurd. Here in the early going, just getting it cranked up. People still filing in. This is the hot spot this time of the day for this kind of tournament. Tournament crowds at Cape and Bloomfield and Poplar Bluff. On the boys' side, Twin Rivers for the girls' side. Wide open 3 is off the mark by number 4, Dallas Williams. Rebound by Vashon. McKinney passes it to number 23, who drains it. Taryn Garrett, 6'6" senior, makes it a 6-0 game. A couple of long distance threes is dialed in the Wolverines. Ball goes through the wickets of number 3, Jay Edmondson out of bounds. 6-0. Wolverines with the lead. Trey Williams on the dribble, guarded by Durden. Inside, shot is off the mark, but it squirts out to McKinney. He'll try the three, misses. Rebound by number 30, Brendan Durden. Gives it up to Edmondson. Dribbles to the left hand across the timeline, crossover dribble to Durden for three. It's good. Durden, number 30, Brendan Durden puts the Mules on the scoreboard. 5:44 left in the first quarter, 6-3. Ball goes out of bounds. Who's got it? They're going to say it's Poplar Bluff ball. Again, electric atmosphere in this gymnasium. Last night had the feel of a big-time college game. This today does as well. There's the steal by McKinney. Quickly ahead to number 23, who lays it up and lays it in. Give the points to Teron Garrett. 8-3 score. Wolverines by 5. There's the steal by McKinney. There's a shot off the mark. It's no good, but there's going to be a foul called. I had someone between games say, hey, tell me some of the best players you've seen here. I dropped the name Jimmy McKinney III real fast. He's a sophomore, 6'2", but he looks like a dandy player. His dad was a dandy player as well. Garrett at the line, shoot a couple of free throws. Makes the first one. Vashon beat a tough Staley High School team 61-50 last night. Poplar Bluff beat a pesky Izard County squad 50-43 to get to the championship game. Hurd comes out of the ball game for Poplar Bluff. Free throws are good. 10-3's our score. Markel Hurd on the bench now, so number 4, Dallas Williams, brings the ball down. Cross-course pass intended for Durden is picked off. Here's McKinney. Whoa, look out. Number 2 there, J.R. Latham with the foul. McKinney got it, threw a hook pass behind him. As number 5, McCaskill, went up, he draws the foul. Jimmy McKinney, former Mizzou player, went to high school at Vashon. Was the coach at Kirkwood, if memory serves, before coming to Vashon. Coach Irons left Vashon to be the head coach at Mineral Area College. We'll be crossing paths with him as I'm on the Three Rivers schedule. Three Rivers in action, January 11th at home. Lady Raiders at 2, men at 7. Be there. Here is a long distance shot off the mark by number 4, Williams. Vashon takes it the other way. Baseline jumper is up. It's good by number 23. Taryn Garrett gets it to go. 13 threes to score. Coach Will Durden calls the timeout. Wolverines off to the hot start here. 4:28 left in the first quarter. 13-3, Vashon with the lead. We'll be back in 30 seconds from Poplar Bluff High School. It's the showdown.
Russian Towing and Automotive is here to help. A cracked windshield or unexpected car trouble? Russian Towing has you covered. Since 1956, the Russian family has been dedicated to keeping our roads safe. Now Russian's Towing offers comprehensive auto repairs, on-site windshield repairs, and full windshield replacements. Whether it's a cracked windshield, an oil change, unexpected car trouble, or you need a tow, it's Russians to the rescue. At
Coach Will Durden calls the timeout, try to stop some of this momentum. Wolverines lead at 13-3 here in the early going. There's the steal. Ball's tipped around. Number 2 for Poplar Bluff, Latham. It slipped. They got it back, and they score. Number 30, Brendan Durden, laid it up and laid it in. 13-5 to score. Vashon has it from the corner. Here's McKinney, wide open. Three-point shot hits the rim, goes out of bounds. Pretty frantic pace of play here in the beginning. Adrenaline running high right now. And I'm just talking about myself. My goodness, I can only imagine what the ball players are going through right now. Again, awesome atmosphere for basketball. There's the steal. Quickly ahead. Reverse layup is up, and it is good by number 13, Dario McCaskill. 15-5. Wolverines with the lead. Ball's tapped out of bounds. Hey, nice catch there by a kid in the audience. Sit on the front row. I've said it before, you got to pay attention. His head was in the game. He made a nice snag there on the foul ball. Mules will inbounds. Ball is stolen by number 23, Garrett. Quickly ahead to McCaskill, who lays it up and lays it in. He'll draw the foul. He'll shoot the free throw. Kids, always remember the backboard is your friend. He had the correct angle, used the glass, banked it off for two, draws the foul. He'll shoot the and one. Number 13, Dario McCaskill. 17-5, Wolverines lead. Shot is up and it is good. I got here a little early yesterday. The Wolverines were doing their walkthrough, very impressive high school practice walkthrough yesterday. Very regimented, very disciplined. Coach McKinney, watching him work was fun as we were setting up some of the equipment and preparing for the broadcast. Again, that level of preparation, you can see the success that they have at the 4A level. Durden with the basketball right now, right in front of the scorer's bench. Turns the corner, shoots the three. It's going to be short. Rebound by Vashon. Will move quickly ahead. It's McCaskill up and in. Takes it coast to coast for two. 18-5, now 20-5. Wolverines up by 15. 5 minutes into this game. Poplar Bluff's having to survive the storm right now. Got to stay in this thing. Got to slow it down just a bit. I think we're playing, Poplar Bluff, playing at Vashon's pace of play right now. And it is fast and it is furious. Durden slows it down. Coach Durden calls the play. Dribbles in, off balance shot, off the mark there by number 30, Brendan Durden. Will go the other direction. Slam dunk with authority by number 23, Taryn Garrett. 22-5. Edmondson inbounds. The pass to Hurd. Quickly ahead to Sammy Durden. Now to Edmondson, top of the key. And again, Edmondson going to play the role of the quarterback. Pardon the irony there. He'll dribble in, pass is tipped away. Straight ahead, fast break opportunity. Layup is good by number 13, Dario McCaskill. Another timeout is called. 2:05 left in the first quarter. 24-5. Vashon leads this one. We'll be back in 1 minute, folks. Stick around. It's the championship game. This is the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown.
Pizza Inn wants to know, what's your favorite slice? Is it our classic Supreme in all its warm, cheesy goodness? Or maybe it's the Meaty Max with its perfect combination of flavors and textures. And don't forget the fan favorite chocolate chip cookie dessert pizza, a mouth-watering masterpiece. Your Poplar Bluff Pizza Inn serves up all your favorites, so no matter what slice you crave, Pizza Inn will satisfy. Pizza Inn, where family and flavor meet.
24-5, 2:05 left in the first quarter. Crowd a little on the shell shock side right now. Man, this is going and moving and grooving fast. For a high school game, this is up and down. Vashon, we were looking for an asbestos blanket. They're on fire right now. Mules are going to have to take this one possession at a time, get back in this thing. Plenty of basketball still to go. Plenty of time left. But coming out of the locker room, Vashon in first gear, second gear, and turbocharged all at once. There's a shot off the mark. Going to be a foul there as number 5, Dario McCaskill, went up with it. thought about dunking it, went to lay it up, got the foul instead. He'll shoot a couple of free throws. Big crowd here today, a lot of maroon in the audience today. A lot of casual basketball fans coming out to see this matchup. And again, when you saw the bracket, you thought, I bet you these two teams have a good shot of ending up on the top slot. Poplar Bluff beat a tough Urbana, Illinois team 57-53, and then beat Izard County 50-43 to make it to the finals. Free throws are off the mark. That's the first break Poplar Bluff's gotten in this game. To see if they can capitalize right here, down 25-5. Vashon started this tournament with a win over Trinity Christian. Then they beat Staley High School last night. Three-point shot is off the mark there by Latham. We'll quickly go back the other direction with it. In the paint right there, and a quick shot by number 2, Leon Powell. Got it, he didn't keep it long. Grabbed it, flipped it right straight up off the backboard for 2. 27-5, under 1 minute to go here in the first quarter. Little backdoor play. Dribbles in, picks up the defense. Will go for 3. In and out by number 30, Brendan Durden. Loose ball, picked up by Vashon. They dribble the right hand, now the left hand. They go baseline. Reverse layup. Way a little bit too much English on that one. Poplar Bluff gets it back. 2-on-1 fast break, and they miss the layup. When it rains, it pours. Number 2, Latham, ended up with the ball. Number 4, Dallas Williams, took it strong to the basket. Couldn't get it to go down. I do enjoy Williams' choice of footwear. The orange Nikes do make a fashion statement. Those are sharp. Poplar Bluff will inbounds. 27.1 left here in the first quarter. Quick 3, misses. Rebound by Vashon. They're going to move it ahead. Here's a corner jumper, misses. Rebound by Latham. He's got open floor ahead of him. Takes it up, off the glass, no good. We'll go the other direction. 11 seconds left. Vashon in transition. There's going to be the foul right there. Latham got mixed up. His feet got tied up there with number 10, Eamon Aaron. Number 24 checks in the ball game for Poplar Bluff, Justin Briscoe. Latham takes a seat. He's picked up 3 fouls here in the first quarter. Not a good development for Poplar Bluff. 5.5 seconds left. We're going to shoot a couple of free throws. It is number 10, Eamon Aaron, a 6'2" junior for the Wolverines. He's set. It's up. No good. The Wolverines. Remember the X-Men. Who's your favorite X-Men? That's the rhetorical question we'll throw out to you. We'll talk more about that in the second quarter. Are you of that age group? You remember the X-Men? Wolverines. Missed both free throws. 5 seconds. Poplar Bluff's going to have to hurry. Edmondson at 2, at 1. And they run out of time. After 1, 27-5. Vashon with the commanding first quarter lead. Back next in 1 minute. Stay close, folks. It's the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown.
Baldwin Toyota presents the benefits of owning a Toyota. Fuel efficiency. Toyota pioneered hybrid technology combining gasoline and electric power for optimal fuel economy. Reliability. Toyota vehicles are known for their durability and longevity, reducing the risk of costly repairs. A strong resale value. Toyota owners are more likely to fetch a higher price compared to similar models from other brands. Experience these benefits and more firsthand at Baldwin Toyota.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request, 573-785-7811.
And we're back at Poplar Bluff High School, 27-5. The Wolverines blitzed the Mules in the first quarter. The good part is there's plenty of basketball still to come. This is day 3, game 4, 3 more quarters. If you're Coach Durden, you got to go, hey, that was all them. Now it's our turn. Take each possession to start chipping away at this thing. There's a good start as number 30, Brendan Durden, hits the fadeaway jump shot. Good possession there by the Mules. Took their time. Went in, got the good shot. You get the guy you wanted shooting and the place where you want him to shoot it. He converts it, makes it 27-7. McKinney, the point guard now on top of the key, directs traffic for Vashon. Swinging around to number 10, Aaron, back to McKinney. Baseline with Powell. Cross-court pass. Whoa, he got it. McKinney blows past the defender. Alley-oop attempt. Too much alley. Not enough oop. Ball hit the rim. Mules get it back. 27-7. 20-point lead for Vashon. Here's the three-point attempt. In and out, no good. Ball off the backboard. Comes down to the hands of Eamon Aaron. Little Euro step action in the paint right there. Number 21 gets the point. Cameron James. The ball handler came in, Euro stepped as both defenders came over to him. He flipped it over with a wide open player who converted the bucket. 29-7. Durden with the basketball. NBA three is off the rim, no good. Edmondson gets the rebound, fights for it, misses. They'll say he stepped out of bounds. Give the ball back to the Mules. Coming in for Vashon, Dario McCaskill replaces number 21, Cameron James. Checking out for Poplar Bluff, Dallas Williams. #24, Justin Briscoe back in for Poplar Bluff. Cross-court pass tipped up, intercepted by McKinney. Long baseball pass. McCaskill slams it with authority. Slam dunk a Rudy. 31-7's the score. Jams it home. You knew that was coming. He was a step ahead of the defender. Dude can jump out of his shoes. 5:55 now before halftime. Could have been a foul there. Coach Durden's like, are you kidding me? Poplar Bluff gets the ball back. That looked like some serious contact there. Head scratcher on the floor, but that's all right. We keep playing. Should have been a foul. Thought Poplar Bluff would get the keeper. They didn't. My bad there. I thought they said it was last touched by Vashon. They say Poplar Bluff. That is a double head scratcher. Alley-oop attempt. Successful that time as number 5, McCaskill, slams it home. 33-7. 5:26 before halftime. Man-to-man pressure by Vashon all over the floor right now. Durden draws the double team. Pass intended for Sammy Durden goes out of bounds. More substitutions as number 4, Dallas Williams, comes back in the ball game. Markel Hurd, Jay Edmondson, both on the floor. 24, Justin Briscoe, 34, Sammy Durden. Vashon slows it down. We have 5 minutes before halftime, 33-7. Now they take it towards the basket. McKinney was open, mishandled the ball. He'll pass it back to number 3, who shoots and misses. Rebound by Briscoe. The quarterback throws a baseball pass. How about that one? Edmondson lofted it down there. As the shot went up, it swatted out of bounds. Give the ball back to Poplar Bluff. Hey, where'd the ball go? Oh, there it is. Some nice kid went and got the ball. Thank you, nice kid. Ball was swatted in the next week. Edmondson, corner jumper, hits the rim, no good. Rebound by McKinney. Quick outlet pass. Vashon attacks the basket. Number 13 hits the floor hard. Dario McCaskill, he draws the foul. And that's what I noticed last night's game. Off the missed shot, when Vashon gets the rebound, the outlet pass, if you don't turn around, it's going to hit you right in the head. It is a bullet coming out of there. They make that initial outlet pass, then it's run, gun, and fun after that. They make the free throw. Puts a lot of pressure for you to get back on defense. How many times you've screamed that, get back? Because they attack the basket with ferocity. The shot is up and it is in. 35-7 is the score. There's the open man. They tried to trap Edmondson there in the corner. Got it out to Hurd, to Briscoe. Loose ball. Edmondson dives in there. Oh, Edmondson and Durden collide. Durden picks it up and scores. Durden and Edmondson collided. Durden was able to get to his feet, pick up the loose ball, and score quickly. 35-9 is the score. Here's the jumper about the free throw line. It is good for Eamon Aaron. There's quickness and then there's speed. Vashon showing a little bit of both. They're playing fast tonight. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Vashon. And Vashon looked good last night, trust me. They played Staley High School. The Falcons are a salty team. They're a nice team. They just won third place going away. But Vashon looks like they've kicked it up even another notch today. Again, the Mules are going to have to be patient and run the offense and stick to the game plan. It's one possession at a time, down 37-9. There's the runner. Right there's what we're talking about, Dallas Williams. They spread the floor. He went one-on-one, flipped up to the right hand, got it to go. 37-11 is the score. McKinney dribbles in, lays it up off the glass, gets the shooter's roll, and it goes. In traffic, he flipped it up. It rolled around, but it fell. 39-11. Vashon still with man-to-man pressure all over the floor. If you're an X and O guy, this is fun stuff. Changing up those defenses. Here is Edmondson. Shot her at the free throw line. Rattles around, no good. Rebound there by number one Williams. Quickly ahead. Here's McKinney. Now to Williams. Top of the key, three. Hits the front of the rim, no good, but he draws the foul, and he will shoot 3 free throws. 2:46 before halftime, 39-11. Coach Durden said it's after the shot. Didn't make any difference. Pleads his case to the official. But for now, Trey Williams shoots the free throw. It is up and it is good. Vashon High School, part of the St. Louis Public School District. They have 568 students at the high school level, about a third the size of Poplar Bluff. They're a 4A school. They opened that school 1927. It's a name synonymous with St. Louis sports at the high school level. During my era, the 80s, they won 4 state high school championships. They've won this particular event 5 times. Coach McKinney, a Vashon alum. And they have the big league. Oh, look out. Again, the guy in the green hoodie there, second time the ball's ricocheted past him. He's moving. Comic relief. He was pretty funny a while ago. He acted like he was hurt. Nobody cared around him. He was milking it. He tried it again, but that's good stuff right there. Good sense of humor. That's fun to see in the audience. 42-11 is the score. Foul called on Vashon. Mules have 2 fouls here in the second quarter. Wolverines have 1. Durden goes to the line to shoot a free throw. Brendan Durden, 6'1" senior. He is set. Makes the first one. He will get 1 more. And again, this frantic pace of play on that foul, both officials have slowed things down just a little bit. Everybody get a chance to get their sea legs under them, exerting a lot of energy. Makes both free throws, 42-13. 2:30 to go here before halftime. Vashon with the basketball. Euro step in the lane right there. Went in, thought they had him. He took the extra step, reached back, flipped it up with the right hand. Give the points to Taryn Garrett. 44-13 is the score. Durden gives it to Durden, and he traveled. Number 34 got it. Sammy Durden took one step back, took the extra step, called for the travel. We're nearing the 2-minute mark here in the first half. At halftime today, I'll be interviewing. Let's stop for the slam dunk. Number 23 slams it home. Taryn Garrett. At halftime, Dr. Aaron Corbin, superintendent of Poplar Bluff Schools, will just come by, chit-chat with us at halftime. Poplar Bluff R1 sponsoring this tournament. We do appreciate them. Hey, by the way, if you're still coming out to the ball game, when you come in the door, Deanna Bratcher's selling St. Louis Cardinal calendars at the entrance for the showdown. They're $20. All the proceeds go to Poplar Bluff Mules Baseball. So if you're a late arrival, if you just made it, or if you came through the door, once again, Deanna Bratcher's selling St. Louis Cardinal calendars at the entrance of the showdown. They're $20. All the money goes to Poplar Bluff High School Baseball. 1:32, 92 seconds left, 46-15. Mules with the ball. They'd like to finish the first half on a strong note and try to garner a little bit of momentum coming back the other direction. This won't do it. There is the layup by number 2, Leon Powell. They got the turnover and the quick conversion, 48-15. Edmondson with the basketball. Crosses the timeline with it. Backs it out of there. Crossover dribble. Guarded by Trey Williams. Picks up the dribble. Now to Dallas Williams. Guarded by Taryn Garrett. Williams for 3. Misses. Rebound by Vashon. Quick outlet pass to number 2, Leon Powell. They'll try the 3. It's going to miss. Ball's tapped out of there. Saved by Durden. Good hustle there. Edmondson has it. Uses a little spin move. Ball goes out of bounds. They went for the steal twice. He did the behind the back. Then he did the spin move. Good guard play there by number 3, Jay Edmondson. Inbounds pass and the quick shot by Williams off the mark. Quick outlet pass hits number 2 in the backside. He got tripped up. He's like a wide receiver. The ball's a little underthrown. Hit him in the keister and went out of bounds. 19.8 seconds left before halftime. I think Poplar Bluff Mules are ready for halftime. Go to the locker room and decompress and adjust the game plan. Come out in the third quarter for some new action. Right now they'd like to score, and they do. As number 30, Brendan Durden, hits a big bucket for them. Here's number 1, going to end the game with a shot, and it's a buzzer beater. It does not go down. Poplar Bluff scores the last point of the quarter to make it 48-17. It's all Wolverines in the first half. We'll go to the locker rooms. Coming up at halftime in just a few moments, I'll be interviewing Dr. Aaron Corman, superintendent of schools of Poplar Bluff. We'll be back in just a minute. You're watching the Poplar Bluff Mules take on Vashon at the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties Mozark Realty, our clients come first. Our team of full-time agents go the extra mile to make sure you are satisfied. At a glance, we are outdoorsmen, but if you dig deeper, you will find real estate experts ready to help you write the next chapter of your life. Contact any of the full-time agents of Mozark Realty at 712-2252 or online at mozark.com.
And I think I'm on camera right now. Hi, everybody out there in YouTube land and Facebook Live. We're joined by Poplar Bluff Superintendent Dr. Aaron Corman. Electric atmosphere for a basketball game, even though the score is not where you want it at right now.
Right.
You got to admit, though, this is a lot of fun. What a neat tournament.
I tell you what, it's been a great turnout. It's getting to meet people. Jimmy McKinney, talking to him from Vashon and knowing that he played for Mizzou, and it's just an electric atmosphere, like you said. Great turnout of the crowd. Of course, I'm always hopeful we'll have more folks here, but I'm definitely excited to have KWOC on where they can help get the information out to people all over the place. And you're standing in too, right?
I'm the substitute teacher.
You're a substitute teacher. We'll let Tim in here in control of the mic, huh?
Frankie Castile at the Twin Rivers covering that tournament. Bloomfield's a huge tournament. Poplar Bluff's a huge tournament. KWOC's broadcasting two at the same time.
Wow.
The cloning machine wasn't working at River Radio, so Frankie couldn't make
couldn't make it, huh?
No, so they brought in the old guy. So they dusted me off and unlocked the nursing home. And here
said,
I am.
Hey, get after it.
Well,
I tell you what, I wish it had been, I tell you, this Vashon team, they're just impressive. I'm cheering for the Mules, but, I mean, we're getting beat in all facets of the game. Loose balls, second chance points, offensive rebound. I don't know one area we're leading in. Even loose balls, they're just beating us too. It's like when I played Anthony Bean back in high school, it was the pressure that Anthony Bean put on me when I was trying to bring the ball up the court for Gideon and realized, hey, this ain't for me.
No.
But it seems like our guys are just uncomfortable trying to do business against Vashon.
The speed and quickness factor is unbelievable. There's playing fast, but then there's speed and there's quickness, and they've got speed and quickness. I do ball games for Three Rivers College.
Right.
And Anthony Bean was our assistant coach one year. We were taking a bus ride somewhere, and he was telling the players that he hit this buzzer beater, and he was kind of talking smack, and the coach got onto him in the locker room, and someone said, who was you playing? He said, well, I beat Kansas with a buzzer beater. I was at Kansas State. I thought he beat Gideon. He beat the University of Kansas with a buzzer beater. And I'm thinking, wow, that's a pretty good story. Back to Anthony. He looks like he could still be playing now.
I
Anthony
tell you,
is he's a great guy. You start off your high school career at Gideon, and you go up through the ranks. We school administrators work a couple different schools. What a great place to be at right now. Have you ever been affiliated with a tournament like this in any of your previous schools?
I think one of the next to this, of course, when I was superintendent out in Walnut Grove out in southwest Missouri, we always were a part of a great Christmas tournament out there. And it's just like boys basketball is on this side of the state, girls basketball is on that side of the state. I think Walnut Grove won 4 or 5 Class 1 state titles. But that was probably the closest I had seen just to the electric atmosphere. Everybody's enjoying themselves. And I think what's great about this, other than the score, it's deplorable, but what's great about it is you get to meet so many different people. And, just sitting down and talking to the folks from Vashon, visiting with teams from all over. It's nice to be able to have those teams here. And what I like about this tournament is it's opened up. What I mean by that is, last year we had some teams out of Memphis, and, they didn't want to come back, so we went out and got Vashon back. And, I was also talking with one of the coaches there at the Kansas City team who said that they had won that tournament 5 years in a row and wanted some competition. Come down here, and he looked at me and said, but, we found it. And I said, there's some pretty salty teams. I said, it should have been here last year when New Madrid was playing. But
even that Staley game, you got a team from North Kansas City playing Izard County Consolidated, North Central Arkansas. 2,000 students in this high school, 500 in this high school. Contrasting styles, urban versus rural. If you're an X and O guy, if you're a just enjoy good basketball, different styles make good games like that. And that's what's fun.
And the matchups, it makes for difficult matchups.
Absolutely.
You have a 7-foot guy, and the highest guy on your team, tallest guy, you have 6'4". So it makes it for matchup nightmares.
Seeing matchups, seeing a couple of freshmen starting on some of these teams. Urbana, Urbana, Illinois, their point guard's a freshman. Hey, I'm going to follow that guy the next 4 years, knowing he was already playing varsity level at that kind of big high school. And even the crowd right now, and I use the term, I think the Vashon kind of blitzed the Mules in the first half. I think people still appreciate how good Vashon's playing right now, and they're still rooting for Poplar Bluff to come out of the locker room and have a good second half
me, if I'm Durden, I'm in there talking to the boys about, hey, look, we're down, but, we're going to come out, we're going to compete.
Yes, absolutely.
And there's some small things that you can do to try to re-energize and recenter your team. The hustle. It seemed like there toward the end we were getting so distraught, for lack of a better
Yeah.
word, because we found ourselves 30 points down, that we weren't just hustling to the loose balls, or I think we were settling a lot.
Yeah.
We were trying to be competitive by shooting threes, and the threes weren't falling. Which we were swapping threes for twos and just getting further and further behind. So I think for us, we're going to have to, just get after loose balls, and we got to be more comfortable bringing the ball down the court. That's what it boils down to. Our guys were nervous, and I was I get it. When Anthony Bean was on me, I was nervous. I get it. Get rid of the ball as quick as you can and get somebody else to come in here and handle it.
Hot potato.
Yeah, it was, boy. You pass it quick. But one thing I have to say is that, Vashon's a well-coached team.
Yeah.
But I also think the Mules are a well-coached team.
Absolutely.
We're just off center right now, and I think it's just because we're not used to this level of competition.
Yeah.
Because not only are they five on the floor, they're about 10 deep on the bench, and they constantly rotate their players, and they're long, they're athletic. It's tough.
They don't miss a beat when a substitution
No,
comes in.
not
It is
one.
up and down the floor. It's a track meet for sure. Let's switch gears from basketball to the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. Christmas break right now. How's the school year going, and what's coming up?
Oh, man, I tell you what, we're just, as a district, one thing I have learned, our district is only as strong as the people we surround ourselves with. And when it comes, this as well as I do, Tim, when it comes to leadership, it's about having good people with you.
Absolutely.
I've got a great administrative team that surrounds me that takes a ton of the load and carrying, doing the good work of our district. And one of the things we have upcoming is our long-range planning committee. We have several community members that are coming together about where do we see ourselves in 10 or 15 years. What's one of the long aspect of our long-range development. And we got this committee in, and we have about 80 people from the community come in. We believe in it. Our district is as strong as this community is, and the community should have input on what direction we go as a district. So I value that. I value our school board. A lot of things we're doing is the weapons detection system. I think as a parent, as an employee, I want to know that when I come into a building, I don't have to worry about anything.
There you go.
And I think I've spoken to a lot of parents, and none of them had anything negative to say about the weapons detection systems that's going to be rolled out here coming up in January. Now, a lot of them, I shouldn't say a lot, several of them were very concerned about the yonder pouches and putting up the cell phones. But if they realized the nonsense that happens on cell phones during the school day, they would understand. And one of the parents told me, my kid never has their phone out. And I said, well, great, it's not going to bother them to have it in a pouch then. And another thing was, hey, what if there is an armed intruder or something happening in school? I said, you know what, there's scissors in every classroom.
Yes.
Kids not going to be in trouble in an emergency situation getting that pouch open and getting a hold of the police.
I can throw a pencil sharpener with the best of
Guarantee
them.
Guarantee you, Tim.
Sure.
But for us, those are some things that we're rolling out. We really need to focus on early learning. We have our preschool program and our kindergarten program, but we have about 80 kids on a wait list that don't even get to come to preschool because our facility isn't large enough to hold them. And our district built that facility, and we just grown that much as a district. So we really need to get those youngsters in and get them immersed in education, early learning, get them ready for kindergarten.
Good kind of problem to have. You got so many kids wanting in your district.
It's a blessing.
I'm in a lot of schools with my other jobs. People would trade problems with you because a lot of smaller districts are shrinking up. Getting smaller, everybody's wanting to be here right now.
When I was at Walnut Grove as superintendent, Branson Superintendent Doug Hyder, I know you know Doug. Doug said to me, because he was my mentor when I first started being a superintendent. So I have Branson School Superintendent, and then I got Walnut Grove, which is 350 kids, K-12. And he said to me, I said to him, what's it like? He says, Aaron, I have the same headaches that you have. I just got more of them. I got the same headaches. So anybody that wants to swap headaches with me, understand there's just more of them.
There's more of them. A lot more of them. Again, full transparency, retired school administrator. I've always been at schools that went to the Bloomfield tournament. The Bloomfield tournament's awesome.
Oh, I love the Bloomfield tournament.
I haven't been to this tournament in several years. I've had so much fun this week. This is a well-organized, well-oiled machine, been made to feel very welcome. Everything has worked well. Your team does a great job with this tournament. As an outsider walking in, kudos to your team.
Well, I'll pass that along, Tim. But the hospitality room is fantastic too. All of our community partners. We had fried catfish tonight from Chartwell's. I mean, that to steak and shake, chili to a lasagna from Lemonade House.
McDonald's burgers.
Spaghetti. Yeah, McDonald's.
I had a couple of those yesterday.
Mayas.
It's all good stuff.
And that's all from our community members that are pitching in. Boy, this number 23 here, he's a solid player. Boy, he can get up.
He can play a little bit, can't he?
You know what? He had a great dunk down here in first half. Their point guard's pretty quick, too. What amazes me is they're just got speed all over the court.
Yeah.
And I have yet to see, they move so much. There's not been a 3-second call in the whole entire first half.
No, and very few fouls because it's so fast up and down or shooting layups or making threes.
Well, and then you got us trying to pop a three to try to stay competitive, missing a three, and they're up and down the court.
Yeah.
I don't even think we got – did you keep stats, Tim?
Yeah.
Second chance points. I don't know that we got hardly anything with second chance points.
No.
But it was a great board right there by Durden. I'm hoping that we come back with a little bit different intensity. It looks like they're settled back down to more of a half-court matchup rather than full-court man-to-man press.
And that's what they want. Slow it down one possession at a time, chip away at it, and get back into this ball game. Dr. Corman, we were talking about the outlet pass when Vashon gets it.
Right.
If they don't turn around, it hits you right in the head. Because it is a bullet right at you like that.
I believe that happened to one or two of their players also, by the way, Tim, that got hit in the back of the head with the ball because they were trying to cut down through there.
Yeah.
But you know one thing about it, this McKinney zero for Vashon. McKinney the third, I believe he is the third. Pretty solid player, too. But he's a pretty young kid, though, isn't he? He's a sophomore.
Yeah.
He's going to be one to watch coming up.
I'm going to tell you a secret. I'm affiliated with Three Rivers College, and one of our assistant coaches is here today.
Right.
And he's taking notes and talking to players and things like that. There's a lot of talent here.
Oh, a ton of talent.
Even earlier today, Trinity Christian played in the 7th place game. They got a really nice player, and I know our coach was chit-chatting with him earlier. Great talent base here. Again, whoever gathers up the teams for this tournament have done a nice job. It's a good cross mix of teams.
Right.
Different places, different styles, different sizes of schools and things like that. And it's all good stuff. So once again, kudos to your team on a job well done.
I appreciate that. Yeah, we're excited. If you have a love, if you're out there and you have a love of basketball, this is the place to be, especially around the holidays. People are, nobody wants to get out and work after eating all that Christmas. So you can come down here and rest and just kind of, as they say back home, chew your cud and rest and relax and watch a little basketball.
That's a Gideonism right there.
Yeah, there you go, Gideonism. It's really amazing how Vashon wants to trap and how they trap. They trap on that sideline. That's a great three-pointer right there. They trap against that sideline, pushing our players left or right and blocking them. That's well coached right there.
They got you on both sides, and the out-of-bounds line is the third side.
They got you cut in. So Durden with the ball, taking it in strong, good block.
And Durden is as tough as a $3 steak. And he's taking it straight to the basket, and he's getting a shot blocked right there.
Yeah, and then you're giving up a three.
Yeah. That's the way it is, again.
So they're picking up the pressure again, man-to-man, full court again. Maybe after every made shot, every made three, who knows? But when they pick it up, they try to do that offside, weak side trap, try to get Durden in something here.
Vashon's undefeated, #1 team in 4A, and you see why.
Oh, yeah.
You see why.
Look at that three-man there. Oh, it's a good pass. Oh, and a block.
See, and Durden's taking it straight to the rim.
And trying to get some fouls. That's what he's doing, dude. He's just running into a wall.
He's got some grit. Just can't get the ball to go down right now.
Well, look at that movement. That ball movement there. He just missed it. 23 there just missed the ball. Apologize. I haven't been studying up on their names, but
there's constant motion.
Constant motion.
Yeah.
I was talking to their coach about that earlier. I sat down there. I guess all morning was speaking to him, and he was asking about Ben and Tyler Hansbrough. Said, hey, do they ever come back? And I told him about the Hall of Fame induction. We had the guys here. Great conversation with him about that. But I had forgotten that he actually played for Mizzou. There's a long three.
Yeah, Jimmy McKinney.
Look at here we go. Yep.
It's hard to defend that. It's hard to guard that.
You can't.
Yeah.
You just can't do it. Well, it's hard for the camera folks to keep up with that, too. They're so quick. Here comes another one. Here comes a lob right there. He missed it, but
Tim Hicks, our cameraman, will be in a neck brace when this is over. From
getting
going
whiplash.
Back and forth.
Finally get a break from the action here. Jump ball. Tied up there.
And again,
against the Mules.
What I like about the crowd is nobody left. Everybody's staying, enjoying the game, rooting on Poplar Bluff, but appreciating the level of play right now that Vashon's exhibiting on the court.
Well, it's honestly, when it comes to it's what the Mules aren't used to seeing: speed, agility, and across all 5 players.
Yeah.
We're used to having 1 or 2 players we have to worry about prepared for, but now you've got 10 guys that that just are equally talented.
It's about like a college team that can go depth-wise and go right down the bench.
Oh, here's old school 2-3 matchup zone. And see, we can't keep doing that.
Yeah.
We got to get back into some offensive sets. We don't run that well. We're just coming and shooting and giving up that right there. Luckily, we got a good strong board by is that younger Durden there?
Yeah.
Pushes
it ahead. Here's Edmondson.
good pass. Good. Look at that. There you go. See, that's Mules basketball right there.
Yeah, 3-on-2 fast break and converted it and didn't have to try to dunk it.
Right.
Got it in a good spot. Good fundamental basketball. Lay it off the glass for 2. 58-19, 4:25 left here in the third quarter.
You know what, Tim, that's a lost art using the glass.
Yes.
I don't know what's going on with these kids. Just try to do the finger roll, and, you know, they don't. There's, good hands. And we need to do a better job of blocking the passing lane, getting wide, trying to cut down some of that down low passing.
No, you're right. The backboard is a deal, and
I tell kids that's why it's there. It's there for a reason.
Yeah.
That white square is there for a purpose.
The percentage goes way up when you use the backboard like that.
Well, see, we just do a lot of out here dribbling and just looking.
Yeah.
And then have to settle for that. Mm-hmm. And I want us to try. Oh, here we go. It's an outlet.
Then the outlet pass. Yep. It's in the air. You better turn around. It's coming at you.
And coming quick. Looks like did Durden take a? Yeah, Durden took a timeout here trying to settle his team back down.
Slow it down a little bit. They looked a little better coming out of the locker room.
They did.
It's 60-19, 3:42 left here in the third quarter. We'll step away for just a moment. We have Dr. Aaron Corman with us. Stick around, folks. This tournament is being brought to you by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. This is the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown.
Insurance decisions shouldn't be a shot in the dark. With expert advice, personalized service, and a wide range of carriers, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners should be your first choice. We're not just experienced agents. We're your partners. We offer a wide range of carriers for tailored coverage and better rates. So expect a handshake, a chat, and solutions that fit like a well-tailored suit. For auto, home, business, life, health, and even Medicare, make Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners your first choice for insurance. It's our family protecting your family.
And we're back, 3:42 left here in the third quarter. 60-19, Wolverines with the lead. We're talking with Poplar Bluff R1 Superintendent Dr. Aaron Corman here in the second half. We're trading boot heel basketball stories off the microphone there. He a Gideon product, me a Neelyville product. My wife is a Puxico product. Puxico Indians number 1 seed at the Bloomfield tournament right now.
Yeah, but I hear East Prairie's going to put it on them.
East Prairie looks like their football team plays basketball. They
got some big kids.
Big kids, they sure do. They look good. I got a chance to see both those teams play. They both look really good right now.
You know, I enjoyed being superintendent there. I was there a couple of years before I came here to Bluff. And see, we're settling for that 3 ball again. We've got to do better getting that ball inside. And I know our guys are just, and then you give up a dunk like that. He better watch. He's going to get teed up for that. They teed up a kid last game for hanging on that rim like that.
Hanging a little bit too long.
Now, the kid was right. He said, I was swinging, but he kind of did that chin up on his way underneath the rim. So, somebody got a cramp here? What do you got going on? Got a player down for the Mules.
We had some cramp action last night in the Vashon game. These guys have played 3 full games in 3 straight days. You can understand this kind of stuff happening. Talking about the teams coming in, and a lot of teams came from a long ways. 3 nights, 3 hotel rooms, 3 days on the road, 3 days eating out. It's different than what their regular lifestyle is.
But, you know, they're in 3 different hotels. They don't, you know, the way it's structured is no 2 teams are in one hotel together. They're all around town.
That's smart.
So, it, you know, cuts down any of that chippiness that might happen in a ball game. Yeah. But also, when you think about it, these kids, I'm looking at the officials. I don't know how. You know, glad we went to a 3-man rotation, so these old fellers don't. A couple of these guys called ball game against me when I played ball, you know. And here they are running up and down this court. But good for them. They're staying after it and getting after it. But, man, I tell you what, some of these guys have done several games over the past.
Absolutely.
But now, listen, running up and down blowing that whistle is a little different than dribbling the ball.
There you go. Yeah. I couldn't do either one of them, by the way, but that's another story for another time.
Just bad pass right here.
Look out. The guy in the green hoodie has put on a show today. Every time the ball comes over there, He fakes an injury, but none of his family even looks at him and gives him the time of day.
He just threw his hands up and said, 4th time. This is the 4th time. I don't know. They're all moving away from him. Look at that. They're moving around. Here, you just have it.
He's a magnet for the ball. I call it a foul ball. It's hit him 4 times during the day, but he's getting zero sympathy, something I can relate to with my own family.
Well, I can guarantee if I sit over there, my wife would say, hit him again.
Yeah, hit him again.
One more time. One more time.
Hit him harder.
Look at the back door. Here, watch it. Okay, they blocked down there. The older Durden kind of squashed down. There's another back door. Look at that.
Pump fake, up and in.
Double pump. Look at that.
Khalil Crane off the bench. Nice pump fake and in. 64-19. 2 minutes to go here.
They're just so athletic. They're so athletic. Yeah. And there's so many of them.
Yeah. And it's the speed and quickness. Just unreal how fast they play, how there's no wasted motion. Everything's precise, boom, boom, boom.
You know, it's discipline. That's a word that Kenny Buchanan used to tell me all the time. You got to be more disciplined with the ball. These kids are well disciplined. Oh, look at that.
I got here a little bit early yesterday, and Vashon was doing their walkthrough and a little bit of a practice, and a very disciplined practice, to say the least.
Look at that, off the bench.
Yep.
Nailing a 3.
Number 10, Eamon Aaron drains it, 67-19. Number 20 in for Poplar Bluff right now, Corbin Thomas, 6'3" junior. Edmondson brings the ball down to Durden, gets trapped in the corner, gets it out of there. Gives it up to Edmondson.
You just have a hard time getting an offensive set. That's a tough pass right there.
Yep.
I mean, they clogged the lane. They're so quick.
Vashon with the basketball.
Good recovery, though, from Bluff. I mean, Bluff get back down in their matchup.
And that's, you kind of hit the nail on the head. They're still playing hard.
You're still playing hard,
Yeah, Coach Durden's got them. It's not lack of effort. In the first half, right there at the very end.
Oh, that's a tough miss.
Loose ball. They're down by a bunch. Edmondson and Durden both dive for the ball. And
I thought, Lord.
That's the way to keep playing hard. Just keep grinding away at it. Almost to backcourt there.
Yeah, it was close, wasn't it?
Turnaround jumpers off the mark. Rebound there by number 2, Leon Powell. We'll move quickly ahead.
I guess that, oh, my Lord, gave it away, huh? You seen that? You didn't know I had my patch, did you? Never, you know. I've got one, but.
Yeah.
Come out of a Cracker Jack box.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. They used to have a prize in them. I'm not sure they still do.
Who knows? I don't know if they make them anymore.
No, I don't. They were delicious back in the day.
Yeah, but I switched to Crunch and Munch. I kind of like it a little better.
I like the Crunch and Munch myself.
Oh, look at that. Oh, my. See, we're just having a tough time. Just strong defense.
Yeah, they chase the ball. They put pressure on the ball handler all the time.
We're 30 feet away from that bucket and struggling to get anything moving.
10 seconds left. There's a steal. And the lay-in by number 10, Eamon Aaron. 67-19. We're going to end out the third quarter.
We're going
ball's
wrong
in the
direction.
air. Off the rim, no good.
It's close.
After 3 quarters of basketball action, 69-19 is our score. This is the championship game of the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. Come back for the fourth quarter next.
Tired of wondering where your meat comes from? Country Road Market has the answer. We're bringing the farm straight to your table. From fresh cuts to custom processing, we do it all. Bring us your deer, hog, or cattle, and let our expert butchers work their magic. Skip the grocery store and support your local farmers. Country Road Market is located at 558 County Road 507, just off Highway KK in Wapapillo.
We know that having a strong defense is key to winning any game, and that's why you need Edmondson and Holt, attorneys at law, by your side. Just like the Mules face challenges with grit and determination, Edmondson and Holt will handle your legal matters with that same drive and commitment. From complex cases to straightforward advice, Edmondson and Holt is the strong local defense you need. For a free consultation, call Edmondson and Holt at 573-785-0127.
We're back in the gymnasium, 69-19, 8 minutes to go. This is the championship game of the Poplar Bluff Showdown. Our first game today, Trinity Christian won the 7th place game over Urbana, Illinois. Marmel, Arkansas defeated McCracken County out of Kentucky, 87-76 in the consolation bracket. Third place game was Staley High School over Izard County.
Oh, there you go.
There's a long distance 3 by number 11, Bryson Pogner.
Right off the bench, too.
Yeah. Just had water. He didn't have to warm up.
Man, we needed that.
69-22. This is the championship game.
Starting the fourth quarter, I think this is the least amount of points the Mules have had in a long time starting the fourth quarter.
Absolutely.
I mean, tons of respect to that Vashon team.
Yeah. And that's the thing is, this is the championship game.
There you
Poplar
go.
Bluff's had 2 good wins to start this tournament.
They're trying to swing the ball, but they're just not fast enough. You can't really throw that. Oh.
Number 10 for Vashon, Eamon Aaron slams it home. Vashon also playing some reserves right now. Number 3, Khalil Kane in the game. Number 10, Eamon Aaron. Number 21, Cameron James. Here is the steal, the crossover, the Euro step. Whoops.
Lost it out of bounds.
Out of bounds right there. Now we're in the fourth quarter with over a 30-point lead, so the clock will run now.
Right.
We'll have a running clock to finish out this game for a while. There's the shot off the mark by number 11 for Poplar Bluff, Bryson Faulkner.
I got a ton of respect for Jimmy McKinney down there on the Vashon coach. Putting all of his second string in. Well, actually, to be honest with you, I think that's a third string, because his second string is just as good as his first string.
No, he's playing the whole bench, and I feel the same way. In a situation like this, that is a right thing to do.
Well, I'm glad he didn't wait till the last minute and 30 seconds like the game before. You know, when a game's like this, it's good to give everybody an opportunity to be a part of the team.
Give these kids a chance to play in this gym, to play in this tournament, be able to tell their people, hey, I got to play in that tournament, Poplar Bluff.
Well, Vashon's been great for a long time, and even we were talking about the Hansborough boys playing and trying to. Hey, that's probably the first foul of the second half.
Yeah, it's been a while.
But anyway, I was talking to him about the Hansborough brothers and playing, and Vashon always being competitive, and he told me that Vashon played in Hawaii for a Christmas tournament. They had an invitation to it this past year. He said so. Normally they go to Florida and they play in Florida, and I think this is the first time in several years they didn't have an invitation to play at a national level tournament.
I can believe that. They can hold their own there. What a neat experience for a high school athlete. If they're in inner city St. Louis, getting a chance to travel like that, Florida would be awesome. Hawaii would be phenomenal.
Well, I think it's great for your kids to see opportunity. And I think it's one of the things, and he asked me about that here, Poplar Bluff. It seems like, what are your thoughts on students that are that play in athletics? I said, well, here's my belief that we as a district raise student athletes, not athletic students. Our job is to help them be kids, to be learners first. I said, because ultimately, if you have talent and you want to go to the next level, but you can't read and write, you're not going to be able to pass entrance exams to be successful in college.
Bingo.
So we have to educate kids first. And he really liked that response and said that that's the way it should be.
Yes.
But he commented us on our facilities. If you haven't been to Poplar Bluff, I'm sure a lot of people that listen to us have been, but our facilities are just eye-catching. Our football stadium, our baseball field, all of the things that our district has done, and we thank our taxpayers for that, to offer opportunities for kids, whether it be early learners all the way up to our high school level kids. Whether it's a chess club, guitar club, or the Gamers Club, we started that a year and a half ago. For students that are interested. I didn't know they offered a lot of money for college scholarships to play online gaming.
Esports is our fastest growing thing at Three Rivers College.
I tell you what, my son should have been on a full ride somewhere there, because that's all he ever wanted to do.
I've got a daughter and a son-in-law that are gamers, and they could have saved me a lot of money. My daughter going to college.
On it, huh?
If you did.
Yeah, my son built his own computer like when he was 15 years old. So, and I'm like, man, here I am.
I'm still hoping to find someone that'll take me as their Miss Pac-Man player.
There you go.
That no one's.
That's way back there. Oh, there's long three out there by Durden. Durden dropping it down.
He's still playing hard.
You know what? Hey, Coach asked me. Said, "How's your team?" I said, "Listen, we just try to be competitive.
Yes, there you go.
That's what we want to do. We'll be competitive on the court, but more importantly, be competitive in the classrooms.
Act right, look right, and hit it hard in the classroom for sure."
That's right. I tell kids that. In fact, I was pretty proud. The senior class last year, their motto, their class motto was Dr. C. Dr. C told everybody, you better don't forget to bring your act right to school. You better act right. We expect you to act right here. And
set a good tone with that.
Yeah, set a tone. That's who we are as a district. Yeah. We expect everybody to bring their act right.
I was a principal for 16 years. Act right is a big deal.
That's a big deal.
Big deal. Understand that.
That long pass. Oh, right there, going to be intercepted.
Just under 3 minutes left in this one. 73-25. Vashon with the lead. Foul called right there. We'll go back the other direction with it.
Well, I was really hoping the game would be a whole lot closer, but And what I've noticed about the Mules in the past 2 games, they come out of the gate on fire.
Yep.
And I'm taking it to the rack, scoring, getting about 10 to 15 points ahead, and then just kind of letting off the accelerator.
Yep.
And letting the other team catch up, and then it's a back-to-back, battle, back-to-back each other, back and forth until the Mules kind of finally edge them out. But this is the first time in a long time the Mules has been the championship game of this tournament.
Yes, and then, make it to the championship. And when I saw the bracket, I kind of, keep up with stuff, and I knew that Poplar Bluff had a pretty good shot. I thought they would match up well with the first 2 teams that they played in this tournament, Urbana, Illinois. They won that one by 4.
Right.
Then they beat Izard County by 7. Both those are good teams, but they played much slower than this.
A different pace.
And different pace.
Correct.
And I thought they'd match up well against the first 2. A little worried about this matchup because of the speed level.
Right.
After having watched Vashon play last night, I thought they're really, and I heard off the record, they studied film last night late. They had a good game plan. But it comes down to executing that game plan. And Vashon's just so talented right now. I've done a little research on them, and like I said, Coach McKinney has them hitting on all cylinders right now.
You know what, Tim, something else to really think about is Poplar Bluff is used to setting the pace and pushing the pace.
Yep.
Now we're having to chase.
Yep.
And that's our problem right there.
Different mindset. They don't have
There's
that
a 3.
very often.
That's number 4, Vashon, right off the bench, knocking down the 3.
Yeah. Prince Nichols, a 5'10 freshman, hits that one. So there you go. Under a minute left in this one, 76-25. Vashon picks up the loose ball. Quick, fast break opportunity, 2-on-1.
Okay.
Ball's tipped out of there. And we'll go back the other direction. Up and in by number 3, Khalil Crane, 6-foot sophomore, 78-25.
Well, one good thing about it, we got 25 points.
There you go.
Make it 28. Make it 28.
Make it 28.
There we go. We'll take 28.
Yeah, there you go.
Because I'm going to tell you, there's a lot of teams around here, they wouldn't have got 8.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. Because, again, and you tip your cap in this situation, and we've kind of hit it all on it before, tip your cap to Vashon, implemented the game plan almost to perfection, came into an environment playing the home team on their court in a big-time tournament.
Right.
And they're going to come out of here with 81 points, and they're going to win this ball game. You tip your cap to Coach McKinney. Job well done.
Long shot right here. A little
at
short.
The buzzer.
It was on the mark, a little short.
Dr.
Just like the Mules, a little short tonight.
Well, I've been a little short my whole life, so I understand. Dr. Corman, we appreciate you coming in and chit-chatting with us here in the second half. Once again, your team thumbs up on a well-done tournament. We're going to take a break here. When we come back, I'll have the all-tournament team. We'll finish up. We're finishing up right now with Dr. Aaron Corman. Any last words before you come away?
No, thanks for having me.
My pleasure.
Thanks for having me. If you're looking for a great place to raise a kid, come to Poplar Bluff.
There you go. I'm a Butler County guy.
We'd love to have you.
I was born here and enjoy it here, and it's been an honor for me to get to come back, work with KWOC, and again, your hospitality has been first rate, making us feel wanted here. Thank you so much,
Thanks.
Dr.
Thanks for being here.
We'll take a quick break. When we come back, the all-tournament team's coming up next. Don't you go anywhere. This is the Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown. We'll be back with the post-game show next.
Second place in the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown, Coach Bill Durden and your Poplar Bluff Mules. That's the most in history.
Right now on your video screen, you see Vashon accepting the first place trophy in the Poplar Bluff Showdown. This will be the 6th time they have won that championship. They won it in 1996, 1999, 2000, 2001, 2005, and 2024. I'd also like to thank Dr. Aaron Corman for joining us here in the second half, Superintendent of the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. And we'll be announcing the all-tournament team here in just a moment. Right now on your video screen, once again, Vashon with a much-deserved championship photo. They win this one 81-28. Put on quite the performance all through the tournament, but especially today. Ken Hostler now with the all-tournament team.
So these guys are probably going to get back and we will give them their plaques. Again, these guys who are on the team playing a championship game are here on this here to midcourt. Do your trophy from Coach Ski, and then we feature everyone at midcourt following the ceremony. All right. Well, they are our tournament team for 2024, beginning with number 0, Braden Waller from Trinity Christian Academy. Also on the all-tournament team, number 3, Avion Webb from Staley High School. We had 2 unanimous members to the team this year. One was number 5, Cedric Jones from Maumelle. And our other unanimous member of the all-tournament team this year was number 3, Gabe Spray from Izard County. Our final 3 members of our all-tournament team for 2024, number 0, Jimmy McKinney from Vashon. Also this year's all-tournament team, from Vashon, number 1, Trey Williams Jr. And our final member of this year's all-tournament team, from Poplar Bluff, number 30, Brendan Durden.
Ken Hostler on the PA microphone announcing the all-tournament team. We have the list here for you. Number 0, Braden Waller from Trinity Christian. Number 3, Avion Webb from Staley High School. Number 5, Cedric Jones from Maumelle. He was a unanimous choice. Number 3, Gabe Spray, Izard County Consolidated, unanimous choice. Number 0, Jimmy McKinney III from Vashon. Number 1, Trey Williams Jr. from Vashon. And number 30, Brendan Durden from Poplar Bluff. The all-tournament team here for the Poplar Bluff Showdown. So real quick, we'll recap. 7th place game, Trinity Christian wins that one. Consolation bracket, Maumelle High School wins that one. Staley High School takes 3rd place, and the Poplar Bluff Mules took on Vashon in the championship. Vashon wins it 81-28. They get the championship. Poplar Bluff finishes 2nd. This is Tim Hager in for Frankie Castile. I do appreciate the opportunity to pitch hit today and yesterday and be a part of the tournament. Big thanks to Tim Hicks on the camera and Chance Castile, our producer, for getting the broadcast on. It's been a fun 2 days for me, 2.5 days. Good time for basketball. Still a lot of basketball going on out and about. Get out of the house, quit eating the leftovers, go watch a basketball game somewhere. Once again, my name's Tim Hager. Thanks for joining us today on YouTube and on Facebook Live. We'll see you with the Three Rivers Raiders coming up January 11th. Lady Raiders play at 2 o'clock against Crowder. The men will play at 7 o'clock against the MSU Grizzlies out of West Plains at the Libla Sports Complex. Come out and join us then or catch the broadcast on YouTube. Once again, that'll do it from Poplar Bluff High School. You've been watching the 37th annual Poplar Bluff Basketball Showdown.